What up, everyone? Just uh, just here to do some reviews and uh, go over some things, just like stories, places that have paranormal activity in it, and just do a couple of reviews. I'm gonna try to do this somehow, some way. I'm gonna try to screen share this as much as possible, and I hope y'all be able to see this because I want to see if I can do it. And I want to see if it works, you know? So let's see. Let's see if this works out. Oh, cool. All right. So it does work. Um, okay, just making sure no one is there. All right, so what we have here, all of these right here are all the places that I looked up, you know, things like, the haunted outdoors of South Dakota, South Dakota paranormal history, you know, is South Dakota quite possibly the most haunted state in America? Like these are just the titles that I have in here. And I'm gonna possibly wait until someone else shows up or whatnot, and see what happens. So I do hope and appreciate y'all coming through. And this is my first time to screen share anything, so bear with me. All right. Let's see. Hmm. All right, let's start with the first one. I'm gonna wait until more people come through and screen share. So, not me, not me, not me. You know what I mean. So yeah, I have myself playing right here just so I can see what I'm doing if I was doing it right. And hopefully this turns out very well. All right. So what we're gonna do is just wait for other people. See whoever shows up. If not, hey, why not? Just go with it. So I'll give it about another few minutes, and I'm just gonna go ahead and just read off some things. But yeah, so hopefully this turns out to be good. This turns out to be a good stream. I see two people in here. That well, one's me. So and we'll see what's gonna happen here. But like I said, screen sharing, first time. I hope y'all are able to see what I see and read what I read. Well, see what I see and uh, comprehend on what I'm going to be talking about. So, so bear with me through all this. And if you're interested in all of it, why not just comment and you can comment and interact with me. This is not your normal stream. This is a paranormal stream. It's all about you know haunted places, places that have experienced people like in the disclaimer that I have in here. Uh, it's like the stories in this live stream are from the people who lived them and seen it for themselves, along with places that have paranormal activity. I do hope you all enjoy the stream. So, like I said, I do hope you all enjoy the stream. And I mean, like this is just a review of a possible review of places. It's like I've been trying to say. So just wait for a few more minutes. It's gonna be a stream. Even though nobody shows up, hey, I know a few people will. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-boo-boo. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Hey, Moose Gal. What's up, Roundtable? What's up? uh, thank you for sharing me out. I saw that. Thank you very much. Moose Gal, what's up? Like I said, earlier, this is just a review going over places that have experienced this phenomenal paranormal and stories that are like behind the paranormal activity of what's going on. You don't need like the places that are haunted doesn't even have to be old. It doesn't have to be like in history. It's the land itself that can be haunted. Uh, the spirits on there who lived it, who lived the life back then, are now haunted. Well, not haunting. That's not the word. That are haven't crossed over. I mean, anything that you see in the daily, like the little things that pass by your eyes, and like you'll be paying attention to something and you just see something at the corner of your eye. And that's that could be a paranormal thing, possibly like a what is that word? What is the word that I'm looking for? Um, damn, what is that word I'm looking for? Like it can show itself, but not show itself. So I'm all kind of discombobulated right now because I don't know what to talk about. So I'm just trying to give an intro to what I'm about to be doing, and I do hope y'all enjoy this. It's gonna be a dream. Manifest themselves. Uh, so let's see if it works out the way I want it to work out first. So what I'm gonna do is screen share it. Let's see if it's. I want to see if it looks like how I want it to look on the YouTube page. Okay, that's what I wanted. So all of these that are right here are things that I looked up a few days ago. Yeah, spoopy. But yeah, I'm gonna be reading off some of these things that I've looked up, and you know, do I believe in ghosts? Yeah, I do. I believe in ghosts. I've seen them, heard them. Shoot, heck yeah, I believe in ghosts. What's up, Lady C? Welcome, welcome. All right, so we are going to see what's going on. Y'all ready? I'm ready. I'm ready to get down on this. I totally believe in ghosts. See, damn, Jenna believes in it. All right. So, oh yeah, and there's also one that I did in from Texas too. The 10 most haunted places in Texas Hill Country. Yeah, this one's possibly going to be the biggest one that I have. It's a 26 kilobyte. So tweet out. Nice. Woot. It's all good, Moose. It's all good. People do, people don't. Don't bother me none. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, you need to, you need to. No, no, it's your opinion. You want to, you want to. You don't, you don't. It's fine. A lot of skeptics out there that have turned unskeptic. They have believed, but it took a lot. So I'm gonna haunt most in the afterlife. All right. Yes, it's Lisa, Miss Lisa. Yeah, it's our joint account. So she's gonna have no hands. It's spooky. All right, y'all. Check it out. All right. We're gonna start off with the haunted Deadwood in South Dakota. Okay. All this right here. Don't worry, I won't be scared. I'll just hide your keys. Uh, I've never had a paranormal experience. I need to see to believe. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, I hope I can read that. Like read. I'm gonna read it out to you. Like we're gonna have a story time here. So, oh, Deadwood. Yeah, Deadwood. It's the haunted Deadwood, South Dakota. See, okay, all of these had pictures in it. All of it had was yeah, it had a lot of pictures in there. Of course, totally chlamydia thing. Um, all of these had pictures in it, and I couldn't copy the pictures to show y'all what these places are and what they look like at the moment. So, but you are ready for that scary story. So, all right, now here we go. Like I said, I can't read that well, so bear with me. Okay, the haunted Deadwood of South Dakota. The gold rush of 1876 brought all kinds of people to Deadwood, South Dakota. It attracted pioneers and prospectors seeking their fortune along with lawmakers, along with lawless, unserving types, bringing murder, mayhem, and Deadwood's herald, heralded status in Wild West lure. The legendary local, the only U.S. town to be named a National Historic Landmark, is alive with stories of its dead residents, haunting present-day hotels and saloons. There's no better time to visit with Deadwood's undead than at Halloween, when the city celebrates Dead Weird with the Monster Ball at the Franklin Hotel and hourly haunted tours at the historic Adams House. Yeah, that Adam House. It looks pretty cool. Which I can show you what the Adams House looks like. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Let me see if I can't pull it up and show you what the Adams House looks like. Fuck, hold on. Where'd I go? Okay, right here. Okay. Well, all right. Well, I'm gonna read some more, and then I'll show you on a little bit. Bucket list spot. Yes. All right. Yeah. That the house, the Adams house. It's not what you would think of, like the Adams family house. No, that's not what it is. The Adams house is actually pretty small. It's got like a garage in the backyard. Like a carport kind of driveway. But okay, y'all want to see it? I'll show y'all what it looks like. I mean, let me go to here real quick. Okay. So this right here, yes, yes. This is the Adams house that I'm reading about. So yes, this is a nice house. This is a freaking nice house right here too. Oh, I love the inner places right here, and the house by itself looks nice. So like I said, it's not like the Adams family house. So yes, Lone Star, the house does look cool. Go do your homework, Lone Star. Oh, look at this stove right here. That's a nice little stove right there. Okay. Well, now that y'all seen the house, we're gonna go back to doing the notes. So okay. Sorry.
Dirty bastard just leaves me sitting in the basement forever.
Oh, stop it. All right, guys. Thank you,
Oh,
Jeff.
hello.
Hello.
Hello
It's
to all
story
in
time.
chat.
Wolfie. Damn, Jim said. All All right. So here's the Mount Moriah Cemetery. All right. You can pay your respects to the most famous and or infamous of Deadwood's dead at Mount Moriah Cemetery, including Wild Bill Hick, Hickok, the celebrity, celebrated gunslinger who was shot in the back of the head after drawing a pair of aces and a pair of black eights at Saloon Number 10. You'll find a you'll find a handsome bronze bust or James Butler Hickok and a modest wooden marker inscribed inscribed with the personal farewell from friend Colorado Charlie Utter. Another friend, trick shooter Calamity Jane, is buried next to Wild Bill, just as she requested on her deathbed. No wonder you said that your name was Calamity Jane over there, Janet.
Cala- it's called Calamity.
Calamity. Sorry, Chlamydia. My bad. Calamity Jane. Thank you for the the help. All right. Deadwood's first sheriff, Seth Bullock, who became a businessman and a hoteler, rests at the top of a steep trail in Plot 99. Plus, here for a paranor- paran- paranorma of Deadwood below or hike to the nearby White Rocks or even more pristine views. Back in town, you can get the backstory on all these characters and their time in Deadwood at the Days of 76 Museum, which features exhibits dedicated to the town's beginning and improvised collection or of restored cottages on its lower level. Yeah, you should watch Deadwood, then you'll understand. Damn it. Now I need to watch Deadwood again. All right. Here's the historic Bollock Hotel. Let me see if I can show y'all what the Bollock Hotel looks like. Right here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, see there's that historic Bollock Hotel right here. That's about, let's see if there's another view. Yeah, here's all the rooms and stuff and what it looks like on the inside. See, there's the Bollock Suite. All right. All right. I'll put a link on Facebook Messenger for you to watch it at your leisure. Okay. Well, here we go. We're gonna read the historic Bollock Hotel. You might encounter Deadwood's first sheriff yourself at the historic Bollock Hotel. Smell cigar smoke. The smell of cigar smoke. Wait, what? Smell cigar smoke when no one is smoking a cigar. Hotel employees say that Bullock, who was known for his cigar smoking, very heavy, who was known for his heavy cigar smoking. His ghostly form also appears in photos that are on display, but he's not the only one knocking about in the hotel he built in 1895. Bollock took in many people during a cholera
Cholera,
cholera
cholera
outbreak.
outbreak.
Yeah, and the small children who succumbed to the disease roam. I can't spell. I can't talk. To the disease roam in the building, moving shiny things and organizing change by domination. Some say
Denomination.
there. That's what I said. Denomination.
You said demonation.
Oh, sorry.
We're not talking about my house here.
Denomination. Some say there was a hanging in room 211, and guests have seen a faint figure still hanging there. The 19th century decor, original staircase, and wooden bar provide the perfect backup for these paranormal tales. You can experience them on one of the hotel tours on Friday and Saturday nights. Deadwood reenactors reenactors join in on the scary story time too. Yeah, that's a mouthful, ain't it? All right. The Wild West paranormal activity. It is. It actually is. Um, Now here's the historic on that Adams house that I showed y'all earlier. I love to go to all these old West places. I should have gone to Tombstone when I had a chance. Well, why didn't you, damn it? Now here's the historic Adams house. Like I said a little bit ago, I showed y'all what the Adams house. Have you seen what the Adams house looked like? Wolf?
I'm pretty sure I've seen it on TV. I just don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Sounds familiar.
No money is no car. W.E. West was on the set was the second owner of the Adams house. A home like Deadwood had never seen when it was built in 1892 with indoor plumbing, electricity, and a phone. After Adams died of a stroke in the house, it is said that his wife could still hear him walking around on the second floor. She left the house and its contents untouched, so it sat empty for 50 years until it was turned into a bed and breakfast and later a museum. Visitors and employees have seen a rocking chair rock on its own, encountered a shadowy man standing at an upstairs window, and heard voices and footsteps in rooms throughout the house. Spirits and all, the Adams house is a perfectly preserved window into 19th century Victorian life from the music room with original sheet music to the medicine to the medicine in the bathroom. Haunted tours take place hourly in October evenings. Now, wouldn't you like to go stay at that haunted house? I mean, that haunted bed and breakfast. Never seen, never. Damn, someone was living large back then. Yeah, they were. How would y'all like to go stay at that or go see that museum? So that would be pretty nice. Untouched for 50 years, though. Yeah, so she died. Her noises bounced. It was untouched for 50 years. Holy shit. Yeah, we're almost. Yeah, this is the last. This is the last of the review of one of them. The haunted Deadwood, South Dakota. Uh, when Ron wrote Razu, brought the Fairmount former brothel in 1989 and began renovate renovations renovations. The ghost had other thoughts. When Amy Allen and Steve Chevalier, I can't pronounce that last name. When Amy when Amy and Steve of the Dead Files visited the Deadwood Hotel, they experienced an ambiance ambiance of paranormal activity on a third floor, especially from a spirit Amy called Grumpy Man. He's right there. Uh, Ron would later learn that his name was Henry, and he was still angry that his prostitute girlfriend died of syphilis. There was also Maggie, who threw herself from a third floor window and learning that her boyfriend left her. After learning that her boyfriend left her, she still lingers there. And then there are all the incidents of incidents of photograph photographed orbs and ghostly touches. Ron puts all of this paranormal activity in context during nightly tours, beginning with Deadwood's hard scramble history. Some of that story lies right next door at the original saloon, number 10, where Wild Bill was killed. His death chair is on display just down Main Street at the old style saloon, number 10, a modern day recreation of the original. After you've seen the chair, stay for a gambling, live music, and a stiff drink. Yup.
Hmm.
Okay, there's that one on this. All right. Here's this one. Yeah, so I mean, what did y'all think of that one? Of what I could read perfect, what I could read right. What did you think, Wolfie?
I'm pretty damn sure I've seen all of those on
Yeah,
TV.
yeah. See, like I'm saying, like this is just like a review of like places and stuff, and you know,
Well, as a multimillionaire, I'd probably buy a couple of those places.
right, right, yeah, and start your own little business of some sort. Damn, it's like I want to go. All right, let's see here. Most haunted places in South Dakota. By the whole damn town. Damn it, Jed. Damn it.
Can't do that because my house is going to cost me at least $3 million.
Right. There was a town for sale in South Dakota, maybe North Dakota, that I wanted to buy. Damn, a town? Holy shit.
Yeah, there was a town just like that over here, Jenna. They said the sale was for $1.
$1?
Yeah, and no one would buy it because it was, I don't know what it was, but it took forever for that place to sell.
Holy crap. Nobody wanted to buy it for $1.
I'm thinking it's sure you buy it for $1, but then you got to put tons of money into fucking fixing everything up.
Yeah. This one is called most haunted places in South Dakota. All right, now here's like the little intro thing with you. As you can tell, it goes from 12 all the way down to one. So, you know, like I said, I thank y'all for being here. Going along with me here and listening to the things that I found, and I'm just trying to build this channel up. You know what I mean? Okay. South Dakota is a state with a booming tourism industry thanks to the likes of Mount Rushmore, the Badlands, Deadwood, and Custer State Park. These locations and many others across South Dakota are filled with many with filled bleh, across South Dakota are filled with mysteries and historic tales. It doesn't only attract regular tours, but also those with a flair for all the things paranormal. Let's dig a little deeper into some of the most haunted places in South Dakota, shall we? Good night, Moose Gal. Thank you for sticking around. All right.
Now I get to giggle and this hear you try to say some of these names.
I'm trying to pronounce them right though, and it's kind of hard for me to pronounce them.
I think that one says Orpheum.
Yeah, it's the Orpheum Theater. The Orpheum. This is number 12. Orpheum. The Orpheum Theater, Sioux Falls. The Orpheum, yeah, in Sioux Falls is said to be home to a ghost known as Larry. The historic theater was built in 1913 and was sold to the Sioux Falls Community Playhouse in 1954. It was around the time that Larry first started to make his presence known. The new owners stumbled on an and very old and very ornate casket, right? Ornate casket in the theater's boiler room. But when they returned to clean out the room, it was gone. This became the norm around the theater with strange objects appearing and disappearing at random. In 1959, things stepped stepped up a gear. An actor an actor called Ray Loftlessness Lofts, Loftsness spotted the figure of a man bathed in a blue green light who was standing on the balcony pointing at him. And I'm trying to read right. I want to add words that aren't even there. He then felt a blast of cold air before being knocked unconscious by a falling sandbag twice. Not once, but twice. Larry has also manifest Larry has also manifest as a shadow man in photographs from time to time. Nobody knows do sure who Larry is. Nobody knows I don't know what the fuck. Do sure I don't know who wrote all this. Do sure who Larry is. He is just given that name at some point. There is one popular tale which suggests that he could be an actor who disappeared in the middle of a dress rehearsal. Apparently, his cast his castmates heard a gunshot in the light booth and went to investigate, finding a pool of blood, but nobody. Rather or not, this is a true story. One thing can be greeted upon by most. Orpheum Theater is one of the most haunted buildings in South Dakota. Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, that is it's a typo. No one knows for sure Lure who. Yeah, let's see if we can change that real quick. Uh, yeah, for sure who there he is. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. Yeah, let's go, right? Let's go. Shit, damn it, Jim is all about it. All right, number 11, Mount Marty College. Mount Marty College sits on the bluffs overlooking the Missouri River. It is a Catholic what? Benedictine? Ben, I can't. What does it say? That word right there?
Benedictine.
Yeah, Benedictine Liberal Arts College, which was founded back in 1936, is relatively it is a relatively small school with a student body around 1,000. The paranormal tales seem to center White on Whitby Hill Hall, a resident a resident that first opened in 1955. It is said to be haunted by the ghost of a man who wears gray polyester pants, several men in blue suits, and a white mist like figure with no defined shape. The haunting got so intense at one point that room 200 was locked up and left empty for years, as this seemed to be where most activity happens. This is also said to be the spirit of a young woman haunting the elevator in Corby Hall, believed to be the spirit of a woman who disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Wow. Well, that college is old. Yeah, it's an old college. Devil's Gulch. The Devil's Gulch in Garriston. Local folklore states that in 1876, the outlaw Jesse James leaped across the 18-foot gorge known as Devil's Gulch on his horse while trying to escape capture after one of his many robberies. Many have said that such a jump would be impossible, but others believe that horse could definitely clear the gorge. It is actually said to be haunted by the ghost of two lovers who died there in each other's arms. The story goes that sometime in the 1800s, a white outlaw and a band of Indians captured a lady named Nellie Harding and took her to the gorge. Her fiance managed to find them and actually was successful in killing most of his girl's kidnappers. Unfortunately, both he and Natalie were fatally wounded in the melee.
In the melee.
In the melee. Since that day, visitors have reported hearing moans and screams, as well as seeing apparitions of the lovers. Damn. Easton's Castle, Aberdeen. So hold on, before I go on, how do y'all like these stories so far? I mean, what do y'all think of these stories? I mean, should I keep like doing these type of things as long as well as doing like paranormal researching like this channel does, like me and Lisa do? I mean, I'm I'm just trying to give this channel some content to go with, and I'm just get this trying to get this going. Yeah. All right. You know, since I got my other channels already up there, or whatever. I mean, it's whatever. Not my. I'm talking about my channel. This channel I'm trying to build up on. All right. Now let's talk about some castles. Easton's Castle is a yellow brick house that was built sometime between 1886 and 1889. It was a, it was originally a room 30-room, 3-story Queen Anne style mansion. But in 1902, it was bought by Carol Francis Easton, who had the exterior clad in yellow bricks. Following the death of Easton and his wife, their son became a recluse and seldom left the house. It deteriorated rapidly, and people were saying it was haunted before he had ever passed away. Since then, there have been reports of Miss Easton's ghost, the spirit of the family housekeeper, and perhaps the most concerning, a phantom that chases people with
Wielding a knife.
welding a knife, chasing people welding a knife. Oh shit! Carol ruined it. Carl ruined it. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around, Lisa. So I'm guessing that uh damn Jenna already knows about this house and this castle, huh? Carol ruined it. Number 8, Homestake Opera House in Lead, South Dakota. Homestake Opera House is thought to be among the most haunted buildings in South Dakota, with visitors and employees alike reporting all sorts of paranormal activity. The old building, including hearing disembodied voices and seeing full body apparitions of the resident ghosts. Uh-huh.
Fuck you, gamer, you wanker.
No, it's the yellow brick. Oh. What's up, gamer? Number 7, Lucky Nugget Casino in Deadwood. Man. Another of the buildings in Deadwood that certainly deserves a spot on any list of the most haunted locations in South Dakota would be the Lucky Nugget Casino. This is a favorite spot for paranormal investigators. Well, of course, it's a casino. And over the years, there has been more than enough evidence gathered here to say for certain that the building is haunted. Just some of the activity that has been recorded at the Lucky Nugget Casino through the years included the sense of perfume suddenly appearing and then disappearing, phantom footsteps, and shadow people. Damn. Number 6, Suan Hospital, Rapid City. Yeah, just looked. Yellow brick doesn't suit it. Yeah, I know. Suan Hospital opened in 1898 as a school for Native Americans, but in 1933 it became a sanitarium. In 1939, It was turned into a hospital for Native Americans suffering from TB. It closed down in the 60s, but later reopened as a hospital, which is said to be haunted by the ghost of children buried on the property. There are hundreds of graves, many unmarked, and there and they are believed to be the same cause of the children crying. Wait, they are believed to be the cause of the children crying apparitions on the third floor. Number five, Mount Rushmore Brewing Company, Hill City. For real, right? Poor babies. For real. Mount Rushmore Brewing Company was once a restaurant, but the building now houses a Harley Davidson store. It also it has also formerly served as a funeral home and a crematorium. So it is certainly no stranger to death. Employees say objects move around on their own, and there are unexplained noises, especially in the basement, where the remains of the creation furnace is still visible. How would you like to work there?
Wouldn't bother me.
I know, I know it wouldn't bother you, but the people, I wouldn't want to work there. What if I was working there making some brewy and I get a tap on the shoulder? Didn't you get a tap on the shoulder?
I just chat with them.
Right? For real. Of course, damn it. Let's go. Number four, Dakota Theater, Yankton. Dakota Theater opened in 1902, but has had various owners and name changes since that time. However, one thing that never changed, the fact that the building is one of the most haunted theaters in South Dakota. Cast members and customers have seen a spectral face floating in the auditorium and have heard disembodied screams as well. Oh shit. It will be okay. Mark tap. It'll be okay. Mark taps on my shoulder and hits my leg all the time. I'm
That's fucking funny.
It's taps, not types. Better shut up. She gonna come here. Not now. I'm in the
And
middle.
you can't make fun of Lisa because have you been listening to yourself?
Yes, I have been listening to myself, and I'm trying to correct myself. You know, help you over there.
I'm helping you with the big words.
Okay, I know you have.
You can't even say shit.
I'm not saying nothing. You're my co-host for right now. You're the only one I sent this dude this thingy to. So okay. Now so far that I've read from 12 to 3, well 12 to 4. I want to show you the difference between types and tops. Bro, why you gotta bro me for it? All right. I think these stories are pretty interesting though. I really do. I mean, it took me a couple of hours to search these things up and copy and paste. So I copied and paste off of this. I didn't type all this. Uh, I tried to do it all in order just to make it like seem legit. Like I'm reading something to y'all, and I am reading something to y'all. We're trying to read something to y'all, and I mean, I like these stories. These are pretty interesting stories. They really are. All right, number 3, Old Minnehaha. Minnehaha. Yeah,
Who
quite.
you calling a
Right.
mini haha?
Take a break and let the chat tell you what they think so far. Mark should work on the chill's voice. Ah, that dude's got a good voice. But yeah, all right, I got you. It better not be me. I know that. Uh, all right. So tell me what do y'all think so far? That includes you too, Wolfie. What do y'all
I've
think so
oh,
far about these stories?
I always find all these stories interesting.
What draws y'all into these places? I mean, is it the paranormal? Is it just the old the old buildings, the old time, the on where it's built, and how many years it's been since they first laid the first brick? Damn, it's enjoying it. Ghost and spoopy, spoopy.
What is spoopy? Is it like spooky but different?
Yeah, spoopy.
So spooky, it's spoopy.
Kind of all the above. Yeah. So, what do you think about it, babe? Miss Lisa, what do you think about all this? Spoopy is an internet slang term used to describe something that is spooky, but it's
Comical.
comical or cute, very well.
In a
Well,
comical or cute way. Yeah, okay, Lisa. Have another drink.
oh, I thought she said she was down in basement. I was like, what? I'm down in because stuff is. I'm nosy as hell. Well, I'm drawn in because I'm nosy as hell. I thought she was saying that she was in the basement and smells like hell. Well, I haven't cleaned that out in a while. I am Wolfie. I'm drinking coffee.
Hmm. 3/4 liquor, a little bit of coffee. I get you.
3/4 coffee, a little bit of liquor. 3/4 coffee, a little
No,
bit of liquor.
I want to go and check out this church that we have here. It's supposed to be haunted as hell.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I've been there once, but I want to go back. There was a group of monks that were killed in there.
group of monks. Holy shit.
Yeah, there was like I think 12 or something like that. They were all killed, and there's apparently tunnels under the church going under the river and shit here. So I want to go and try and get in there and check it out.
Oh, nice.
There was a huge hole in the middle of the floor. I want to know why that's there.
Huh. It's probably where they buried all the people. Like the church is on top of all the skeletons, and it's probably what it is.
Well, no, they have like apparently there's cemented tunnels going under the river and off in different directions. And one day, if I win the lottery, I'm going to go all the way out to France and I'm going to look into my family's castle we have out there. That should be haunted.
Oh, nice. That would be pretty interesting to see.
Actually, if you want to see a picture of it, just go on my just type in my name, my last name on Facebook.
Uh-huh.
Type it in Google, and put my last name and then castle, and then you'll get to see what it looks like. It's actually pretty sweet.
I'll check that out after this. So I mean, I guess there are wild horses in the dunes here and have been, and there's a lot of ghost horses.
There's a
Is that
lore of a ghost horse.
lore of yeah? The old mini haha, the mini haha, right? It's the old mini haha. That's so fucking. This is just all of this is just the native names. Old Minnehaha Courthouse Museum in Sioux Falls.
Mini haha.
Yeah, Minnehaha. Old Minnehaha. All this talk about paranormal, and I want a Coke. Sigh.
Cake.
Oh, shut up, Wubby. And I want a cake. I want cheesecake. Damn it, said. And Dorito cakes. Oh, and Doris cake.
Fucking Jenna and the cheesecake. I wasn't even thinking about it. Now I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about it.
Now, see what you done did there, damn it. Got Wolfie thinking about cheesecake.
I didn't even
Stop
get to have
laughing at me.
cheesecake on Christmas.
You didn't get cheesecake on Christmas either?
No, you bastards were just flaunting it on the fucking stream.
Lisa's got feelers. Just letting you know, she's got some feelers. Where I don't know. I never thought Lisa had feelers. Stop laughing at me. I have feelers, you know.
Uh
I'm gonna go
huh.
see. I'm gonna go see about getting some cheesecake tomorrow. Damn it, I'm not reading your shit no more. All right, so we're moving on to the next story. The next last three stories, and we'll take a break for a little bit. They're also called nipples. All right. Old Minnehaha Courthouse Museum, Sioux Falls. Old Minnehaha Courthouse is now a museum, which is said to be haunted by various different spirits, making it one of the most haunted museums in South Dakota. Staff and visitors alike reported have I thought I reread this. Staff and visitors alike have reported hearing falling someone fall down the stairs, but when they go look, there's nobody there. There are also disembodied voices and phantom footsteps moving from room to room. Some visitors also claim to have seen a man sweeping the floor of one of the courtrooms, who then vanishes if they approach him. Feelers equals nipples. Come on, guys. Be serious. This is serious matters right now. We're talking seriously. God, have some respect, people.
Nope.
Yo, this hotel right here, this hotel Alex Jackson Johnson. Um, I wonder if that guy will come to my house and sweep. That's it. I'm gonna go eat some chocolate ice cream. Okay. Yeah, this hotel right here. Me and the Redneck Connection, Ken, we actually talked about this hotel not long ago, probably like sometime last year. We talked about this hotel. I don't remember what month it was, but he actually told me about this hotel, and we actually looked it up, and the rooms are pretty cheap. Uh, the it's nice. It's a nice inside place. Let me see if I can actually pull up this Alex Johnson hotel right here. Show y'all what it looks like on the inside and stuff. Lisa's eating poop. Oh, um,
Girl fight, girl fight.
girl fight, girl fight. Paranormal has feelers and had nipples too. Duh. All right. Well, if y'all ladies say so. Let's see here. Well, here's a picture of the I guess one of the balconies, and there's the inside of it. I mean, like I said, it's a pretty nice place. Uh, Damn, I've never actually seen the hotel room itself. Oh, fancy fire table. Uh-huh. Then there's one of the bedrooms. It's actually a nice bedroom though. Hotel room. And then there's the I guess that's the top of the hotel. I thought
Yeah,
that was a huh?
they kind of ruined it with tons of
Fire.
no updating the whole building like that.
Oh yeah.
There's like no doesn't look like there's any personality left in that building.
No.
How dare they?
And I guess that's a bathroom. I guess that's the bathroom picture right there. That's the hotel itself right there. That's what that hotel looks like. I mean, it's still it still looks old, but like Wolfie said, it's it's too much updated, and it's not
Shut up, Lisa.
what.
I knew the word, I just couldn't think of it at the moment. So I just worked around it. Lippy
Look,
little
I couldn't
shit.
say that word too, so don't get mad. I mean, don't pick on Wolf. I couldn't say yeah, renovations. I couldn't say that word. I thought it was renovations. But yeah. Here's the diner. Here's the cafe or the dining room area of what it looks like on the inside. It's expensive looking, doesn't it? I mean, it looks pretty expensive in there.
It kind of sort of looks like a hotel we have here.
I mean, it's very fancy looking. Since we've all picked on each other.
Get her, Jenna.
There's another modern room right there. I mean, that's it's a pretty fancy looking room though.
It's actually not that. It's not that big.
No,
If
no,
you
it
look
doesn't
at
look
it.
like there's much room to move around in there. I mean, if you're a big person like I am, moving around in there is gonna be limited. it's gonna be it's gonna be a moment. Yeah, and the wooden beams, it's pretty nice. And the dining area. Yeah, the dining area looks pretty nice too. Okay, there's the fitness area. Wonder if they're original. I don't see why not. I don't see why they're not original. There's another room. Hey, look, it's a four-post bed. Now that room right there, that room would be nice to have to stay in. Gotta do the sideways shuffle to sleep on the window side. Jeez. As if they had that gym equipment back in the day. For reals.
I like
Uh,
those. I like those hollow beams that are on the ceiling, though.
yeah. These ones?
Yeah,
Yeah, what a fan is.
yeah. A lot of people put them in their houses now when they're higher ceilings.
It is a nice suite. Yeah, those beams right here, those are pretty. Those are nice. I like those. Now, here's the bar. Pervert. Look at Mark thinking pervert. Look, shut up. Well, what if we stayed there? Lisa calling me a pervert like you're no better. Calm down. I went sideways, shuffle, not horizontal model. All right. There's another chill spot right there too. That's I don't know. I would say that's got to be like an entranceway to go to, or like a conference area or something. I don't know. I mean, I just want to. Oh shit, the redneck raid. Yo, speaking of redneck raid, hey Ken, we're actually
Yo,
we would be sleeping if we stayed there. Jeez, redneck raid. Thank you for the raid, y'all raiders. Thank y'all very much.
hello Raiders.
Hey, Ken, you stepped in just in time for this one, dude. Remember that hotel over there in Rapid City that we talked about long ago? I'm actually doing a review of all the haunted places with backgrounds, and I had came across the Alex Johnson Hotel. That's the conference room right there. Redneck Raid, so many raiders. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What is this? Is this a bedroom leading into another bedroom? Seth, thank you. Caribou, thank you. Ms. Donna, thank you. Nancy, thank you. Dreams, thank you. Anthony, thank you. PvP, thank you. Appreciate it very much, everyone. Okay, now we go back to this right here. All right, but yes, the Hotel Johnson, the Hotel Alex Johnson in Rapid City. The Hotel Johnson, Hotel Alex Johnson was opened in 1928 amidst great fanfare, held as the showplace of the West. Some of the famous guests who frequent, who yeah right, who uh, frequented a hotel, including President Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Delano Roosevelt, as Alex Johnson himself died in the hotel in 1938. But according to hotel staff, he never really left, and he isn't the only spirit hanging around. There are two rooms in particular where the ghosts are said to be particularly active: room 802 and room 812. In in room 802, a young couple reported hearing phantom music and of the feeling of being choked. They had their pet dogs with them who were behaving strangely and getting agitated when in the room. What up, Captain? In the room 812, the windows tend to pop open on their own, and sometimes guests get out of the shower and find help me scrawled in the fogged on mirror. This is attributed to the fact that a bride to be stayed in the room, jumped from the window on her wedding day. Oh, well, I guess I,
Hey, Captain.
yeah. Wasn't there a bride that jumped out of the? Yeah, it just said it right there. It said right here. This attributed to the fact that a bride to be stayed in the room and jumped from the window on her wedding day. Yeah, I believe that what he said talking about now. Yeah, see, I should have looked up more. It says read more on the Hotel Alex Jackson. Well, click that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, and then yes, yeah. I mean, Ken, we've gone through a lot of background history and reviewing the backstories to all these places and hotels and you name it. I'm kind of looking it up, you know. So
I think that
crikey,
bride to I think that bride to be jumped because she either her man was killed or dumped her, but I can't remember right now. I remember hearing about it.
look up the floods of Rapid City in 1972. Okay.
Shut up, Lisa. No one wants to know you're eating ice cream. Fucking jerk.
Fucking dirt. No, natural song. But yes, I will have to. I would have to look up the floods, man.
I can't believe they did. You went through all of the things already.
Yeah, this is number one already. We're down to the number
Because
one already.
they didn't even mention the haunted uh, insane asylum.
Yeah, see, I was trying to look up a lot of stuff, but a lot of stuff I couldn't get to because it was non-secured. And I mean, let me see. I mean, I can actually. Where at the haunted asylum?
Oh, I don't remember where it is. I know it's in the States somewhere though.
Well, all right. We're gonna. This is the Bollock Hotel Deadwood in Deadwood. All right. So you're gonna hear a lot of the repeats of things like the Deadwood, like a lot of Deadwood, and some areas around where I'm at right now. Lisa's eating poop. Okay. So I mean, if you hear something that's familiar to what I just read, let me know because I just went to different sites and different places and looked up stuff about the paranormal in South Dakota, the haunted. No, it was the paranormal hotspots that I looked up in South Dakota. Was some of the places. I think I have one that's already out of my tongue that's saved that I made already. But after this one, I'll look it up and read it. Finding Hitler and Little Kim feature. Okay. All right. The whole town of Deadwood is pretty haunted. So there are a few buildings from the town that belongs among the most haunted places in South Dakota. One of these buildings in is Bollock Hotel, which is said to be haunted by its namesake, Seth Bullock, who was the first sheriff of Deadwood. He's joined there by several other spirits as well. The basement is the most active area. The staff report hearing the piano play on its own and where glasses and dishes frequently get thrown around. See, that's the only thing that I could find on this right here, that little background, and I couldn't find any more. And it made me mad because I wanna you know show more and do more. So, oh, okay, so uh, let's, yeah, let's just do this real quick. Okay. All right, there we are right here. Let's see. Yeah, see right here. Here's like a right here. See, like this haunted road trip will lead you to the scariest places in South Dakota. So, I mean, and you got how many do you have? You got 12, and then yeah. See, I think this haunted road trip. Okay, and I got most haunted places in South Dakota. So, okay, there we go. So all this poop needs is some nuts and marshmallows. See, I even left the address of what uh, the places that they're at, and you can actually look them up, and you can see what I'm talking about. All right, so if y'all would like to take a break for a minute, get something to drink, come back, and I'm ready to read up some more. And I would like to see what you need. Actually, uh, I think
Fucking gamer.
I did read up on something about the wounded knee. I think there's something in there too. I want to see. I would like to see scuffed knee, scuffed elbow. I'm gonna go get me something to drink real quick. My throat's kind of dry. Be right back.
We heard you the first time. Good times, good times. Gamer says Haro. Are you talking about the BMX equipment? Or the shoes? Or are you just saying hello? I don't know at the moment. I'm thinking. It's what I plan on doing, Jenna, if I ever get hit the lottery. I'm going on a road trip. All the haunted places and all the places where mass murders and shit have happened. That'd be sweet. Dar would totally be up for that too. I think that'd be interesting as hell, Jenna. All the mass murders, like Leatherface and all that shit, go to all the houses that they were in when they were killing people and seeing if they're haunted and if you could talk to any of the spirits that are there. That'd be awesome. No, squeaky door, that's just Lisa and Mark being lazy and not fucking fixing the doors. It's called WD 40 for fuck's sakes.
What are you talking about over there?
I was talking shit about you.
Oh, okay. Not only it's like the Lazy and Grumpy show, it's also Lazy and Grumpy Paranormal. Nice.
You know I'm gonna end up buying a fucking can of WD 40 and sending it to you guys, right?
We're gonna send it right back to you, right? Did I just hear a horse or a squeaky door? I just want to see Buffalo Bills well. I know. Cedar Crest tuberculosis.
I don't know. I
All right.
don't know, Jenna. A lot of the old battlegrounds, they some people say there's activity there, but when anybody goes there to check them out, they never find anything going on out there.
Yeah. Thank you, Ken. I just saw that. Thank you very much. They tore down one of the haunted buildings here. It was an old hospital. It still doesn't mean that it's not haunted still. That location, that building may have gotten torn down, but it still don't mean that it's not active. Just because the building is gone doesn't mean that it's not haunted anymore. But I understand what you're saying.
And Captain might be talking about that place that I was telling you about,
Cedar Crest tuberculosis.
sanatorium.
So yeah, sanatorium.
Might be the
Newington.
one where nurses were killing themselves.
Hopefully, I know people who've seen and have evidence of ghosts from the Civil War.
Well, look at you, Jenna.
Look at you all high and mighty over there.
Thinking you're all this and that.
And a bag of chips. Don't forget. Don't forget the ripples, ruffles, whatever you want to call them. All right. So, if y'all are ready, yeah, look at me. Look at me. So, if y'all are ready, we'll proceed on. You know what? Yeah, see, here's that. Here's the. See, yeah, I knew I had something about the wounded knee. It's right here. It says the road trip starts near. Right, see right there, ending at wounded knee. See, this is just the. Yeah, right here. There's the wounded knee right here. All right, let's just go down my stream so I could come over here. And did you see my comment about the 72nd floor? Oh yes, I did. I did. I'll check that out here in a little bit too as well. I mean, I will have to go back and look at it. All right. Yeah, I want to take that trip. I know, right? So do I. I want to take this road trip. All right. You don't need to believe in ghosts to love a good haunted road trip. You
I'll be right
might be
back.
in. Okay. You don't need to believe in ghosts to love a good road trip, a haunted road trip. You might be interested in the history of these places, even if you don't think for a minute that you'll stumble upon unsettled spirits. Hop in the car and go for a ride. You're going to love this trip that features the most haunted places in South Dakota. Good night, Seth. Thank you for sticking around, but this road trip starts near Vermilion and takes you all the way across the state, ending at Wounded Knee. The entire road trip takes over 12 hours if you complete it all at once. We recommend you. We recommend that you plan at least one overnight along the way. All right. I also want to drive on an external highway. Oh, yeah, extraterrestrial highway. Oh, yeah, I know where that's at. All right. Number one, Spirits Mound, Vermilion. Spirit Mounds hauntings go back way before white men found this place. The Sioux tribe believed that strange shortmen with misshaped heads haunted the area. And yeah, I wish. Yeah, these things. Number two, Mount Marty College. Sioux Falls, yeah, Sioux Falls is haunted too. Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's haunted, but a lot of people died when I drove past it. You got a feeling of sadness. Sadness. I know. I bet you did. It sucks though. All right. Here's Mount Marty College. You know, these are just these. Yeah, like I said, this is the road trip. Like I wish that I had the pictures, man. But let's let's go find out so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me just let's see if this is it. No. No. See, I'm gonna find this place so I can read more on it for y'all. No. Okay, yeah, right here. Go back. Hold on. Yeah. So, see right here. Look. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Oh no, no. Is this it? No, no. That's one of the ones that I've had that I have uh so far with the. Like I said, I wish I could show you other places. Is this it right here? No, that's there. Give me a minute, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to find this.
We're
I'm
back
going to
anyway.
find this. I saw you. Let me just continue reading, and then I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. Okay. Mount Marty College is supposedly full of ghosts. The school was established in 1936, and many think it's haunted by several folks who died on campus throughout the years. Ghosts include a construction worker who turns lights on and off, a nun, music teacher, and a young student. And young student. Number three, Easton Castle in Aberdeen. This lovely Victorian home was built in 1888 and is said to be haunted by a young woman named Leslie Gage, who was supposedly
Oh my
inspiration
god.
the inspiration for Dorothy and L. Frank
I fucking
Baum's
did.
Wizard of Oz.
I'm so pissed off.
The present owners insist that the hauntings are just rumors, but the home's secluded location and somewhat intimidating exterior finally definitely add to its intrigue. Okay, who pissed her off?
Who pissed who off?
I don't know. They damn it asked who pissed off Dar.
She pissed herself off.
There's the Bullock Hotel. This hotel has such a history of hauntings that its website readily admits that the second or third second and third floor hallways are just teeming with ghosts. Seth Bullock himself has been spotted on numerous occasions. Show y'all what this is. With pictures, it shows a lot better, but you reading it and y'all are just like, well, what does it look like? What's this place? The historic Homestake Opera House. The historic Homestake Opera House, built in 1914. Plenty of stories surround this beautiful building, including people hearing voices and actually seeing ghosts. Number 6. Again, with the Hotel Alex Johnson. The Hotel Alex Johnson apparently has several ghosts, including that of Mr. Johnson himself. The lady in white was supposedly a young bride who threw herself out the window of room 1812 during the 1970s. She wanders the halls of the 8th floor. Mr. Johnson died in 1938, but still keeps an eye on the place. And the young girl on the 8th floor plays pranks on guests. We're hearing voices coming from Wolfie's house. Be right back.
Yeah, Jenna, it's my wife. It's my wife and my son. It's Dar and Jesse. Dar did something.
What?
Dar did something to piss herself off, and they're both yapping about it. It was an accident.
It was an accident.
You done fucked up, girl. It was a murder-suicide.
It was a murder-suicide.
All I hear is Dar saying, I'm so fucking pissed off right now.
I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on. Okay, here's a Wounded Knee. Ogallala, Dakota County. On December 29th, 1890, the Wounded Knee Massacre was committed by the U.S. 7th Cavalry. Soldiers killed more than 300 men, women, and children. Today, visitors reported hearing moans in the wind along with the sobbing of women and cries of children. Damn.
I did, Dar.
Crispy.
Yep. Well, I couldn't get in that spot.
All right. So what do you think that little road trip right there? I mean, shit. I would like to take that road trip, but I don't know where the other. I think, yeah, it ends up in Wounded Knee. This road trip. Like I said, it starts at near Vermilion and ending at Wounded Knee. So, yeah, Wounded Knee was the last place to be said. I want to go visit this. I want to go take this trip and see what's going on. I want to go to this road trip one day, but it takes 12 hours to do this whole trip.
$12 hours only if you don't stop and hang out for a while in each one.
Yeah.
You want to do any kind of investigating, then it's going to take forever.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna investigate places, that would be cool. That would be nice to do. Is actually do some investigations from one
You
location to the
pissed me off for.
I'm
What
sorry.
did I do? Why am I being punished for something you did?
Yeah, I can't punish myself.
Pull your own fucking hair.
I told you, just gotta take you out. She can't be mad at herself.
I know. Me too. Me too, Jenna. I would like to take
I
a week
can't beat myself up,
with the family and
and you
go on
won't
that road
do
trip.
it.
Calm thyself.
Oh no, you're not. You're actually
Why
sending
didn't you
different
vacuum
ones.
that? You thought I could save my
You're actually sending different ones. Different this one. This
Well-
one. That one. Well,
That isn't a good answer.
You done fucked up.
Haidar.
It's not my fault.
Look at this. We're speaking of paranormal and haunted areas, and here comes Dar out of nowhere.
I'm fucking
Just-
so pissed off.
Oh crap, we got some real paranormal stuff going on now.
You got a whip. Go beat yourself. Go beat
You
yourself.
want the whip? I can go get the whip.
No, not you, Dar. My toaster just fingered me. I need a holy hand. Shall we talk about possessions?
Okay, fuck off already. There's no time for this.
Tell me to fuck off.
Tell her to fuck off, Wolfie. Tell her to fuck off.
Fuck off already.
Oh, you almost got shot in the mouth.
Damn it, Jenna.
Why are you looking at me like that? You gonna say it yet? I am ready.
Fucking chick.
Now you can sing that song because I'm a survivor. All right. We're losing people, gaining people, losing people, gaining people. It's okay because it's just up and down. Master Homer. All right.
Don't do it
Why?
because it did nothing wrong.
Yeah, you didn't vacuum that spot.
So stop making that spot messy, and I won't have to
Well,
vacuum it.
You should have vacuumed it. You vacuumed everything else.
Your sister down there, bro. Your sister down there. Darth saying, "Be gone, Satan. Be gone with the power of Christ compels you."
Hell no, Dar wouldn't be saying that. He'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing here? I got you covered."
Look, he's a unicorn.
Oh Lord,
Look what you did to my poor hair.
it looked like that one lady off of something about Mary.
It looks like I got pimp slapped, and my hair just stayed that way.
You did.
Will you fuck off already?
I just said that. It reminds me of something about Mary. Damn, Wolfie.
Pretty fancy.
Go away. No, she just pulled in my hair a certain amount out of their fucking headset that it's half trapped, so it's not falling. Go away now.
Half trapped like me.
Look at that shit. That is awesome.
Turn your head a little.
I'm gonna have to get some good hair gel and hairspray and put it like this for a whole day or something. But when we see baby, I'm gonna have my hair all jacked up like this. There, I'll stay just like that.
You want me to take a picture?
Yes, because it'll stay longer.
I don't want any pictures taken, thank you.
You'll be a thumbnail anyway.
Yes,
Probably.
you can be the thumbnail of this place.
Fuck that.
Come on, Wolf, be spiritual.
I'm gonna be fucking spiritual, all right? It's called Demon Pissed.
Wolfie looks like a Who from the Who's.
You would know, you fucking short shit.
I was thinking that too.
See, even Dara's on her side right for a minute, man. All right.
Just get it out of the way so that you can't keep bugging me.
What do you mean, so I can't keep bugging you? You mean like this?
Fucking gamer.
I didn't just drop that Discord. Nope, it wasn't me.
Fucking better not have, Jana.
She done took a screenshot of you. All right. As we were.
Can you get me my brush at least? You're gonna jack up my hair? Uh-oh. I don't like the way she said that. Yeah, I totally believe it, Jenna.
You want it?
Can I please have my brush so I can fix my hair?
Yes. You can.
All right, are we ready? Or does the beauty queen gotta, comb the hair?
Don't be hating. The only thing you can comb is your ass hairs or your chin hairs.
And
Yeah, you can start. Go ahead.
all right. Most haunted places in South Dakota. June 10th, 2019. What is the most famous ghost story from South Dakota? While South Dakota has a number of legendary ghost stories, the most disturbing of all may just be the legendary of Sika Hollow, located near Sisseton, right? Sisseton. Sika Hollow State Park has always been a popular spot in terms of outdoor recreation. But what you can not see along the covered trails is what has people talking, right? But what you cannot see along the covered trails is what has people talking, called Sika or evil. by the Dakota Sioux Nation, a Native American. Sitka Hollow is the alleged home of Bigfoot, as several Dakotans went missing in the woods in the 1970s after a half man, half beast was spotted roaming the woods. Does this Sitka Hollow one of the most iconic of South Dakota hauntings, or is it merely a legend? You tell us. What is the most haunted town in South Dakota? The most haunted town in the Mount Rushmore state is hands down Deadwood. It is interesting, which is located, which is the location of some of the most popular South Dakota ghost stories. What makes it so haunted is it is thanks to the ghosts of the town's first sheriff, who can still be seen roaming around the historic Bullock Hotel. W.E. Adams, the original owner of the historic Adams House, who may have died but never really left, and all of the weird sights, sounds, smells on the third floor of the Fairmont Hotel and Casino. Nice, that's interesting. What is the creepiest abandoned place in South Dakota? It's only just a small thing. There are, while there are countless abandoned places in South Dakota, the creepiest of all is Spookton, which is made all the more eerie as it is, despite being abandoned in 1940s. Nice, nice, nice. It's, so I do like that story though. I do like the tell of that though. It's pretty nice. Um, where did that one? Let's see. I ran so far away. You're stupid. And I run. I ran so far away. Ah, guys, come on. Haunted Deadwood, South Dakota. Let's see. Oh, oh shit, I forgot all about this one. Second story, third story, fourth, fifth, sixth. Okay. Yeah, this might be out of order because, like I said, I just copied and pasted, and I don't know if it's relevant to the stories that are here, but we'll find out. Not
Those look like testimonials. Damn it, I need a fucking coffee.
we'll go get one.
You don't have to boss me. I'll do when I want to do it. I'm still pissed at Lisa. Fucking smart mouth. Lisa, you're so short. You have to look up at the people of Whoville.
You're a dick. What's up, Vanessa Janessa? All right. Let's doing pretty well there, Vanessa. Doing pretty well. Hold on. Let's see if. All right. As we wait for Wolfie to come back, we'll read some more. Oh, crap. Hmm.
So are you reading these, or are you having it converted into crayon so you can perfectly read it?
Give me a minute.
Orale, how much time you need, Essay?
As much time as I fucking need, man.
Walk and get your eyes fixed, Essay. Quick coffee.
All right. All right. All ready? Is everybody ready? Wolfie, you good? Okay. Well, anyways, if you're not, fuck it. Uh,
I'm about to whoop somebody's ass.
it's Lisa, by the way. Yes. See, free hands, no hands, and typing is not me. That's not me. All right. Here we go. Here is Mitchell, South Dakota ghost sightings. Here's the first story. Like I said, I hope these are all in line in sync because I just gathered them and not sure if they're all there.
Did you clean your glasses good enough?
No, bitch. Shut up.
Fuck you going, bitch?
The one that's talking shit, bitch.
Better shut the fuck up, stonehead.
Look, calm down there, Mister.
My hair is too perfect to mess up. I keep it numbered.
So
Wow. I'm sorry you have so much hate for my hair. The jealousy is just crazy.
I don't have hate for your hair, and I ain't jealous of your hair.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I believe you. Okay.
Okay, I believe you. All right, here we go.
Okay then. Talk about talk about what you're talking about. Don't take all day.
All
You
right.
talk, you giggle. You talk, you giggle. I'm still waiting. You fucking not talking still.
Okay. All right, here we go, guys, ladies and germs.
Boys
The
and
first
squirrels.
story, the first story on the 4th of July in 2016. My friend and I were going to my stepdad's brother's house out in the country. We were going down in the basement and started playing pool. When I went to go put the pool sticks away, I noticed an X going through it. Noticed an X going through it. I showed my friend, and she didn't believe me. She thought I put it there. I went upstairs to get a family member, and I showed them. They said this was just a part of the house, and it was not the proxy symbol. Then I pointed out there, and I pointed out there was not. I pointed out that there was not supposed to be an O. Then they looked at me, changed the subject, and went back upstairs. My friend and I, my friend and I went and looked around a bit more and found 7 other symbols and smeared handprints. We decided to forget about it. Finally, after the fireworks show, we were running around. Then she then stopped and kept saying that she saw the operator. Ever since ever since then, we have had coughing. Ever since then, we have been coughing a lot and getting severe headaches. We can't explain why. Only us two have symptoms. I lived in Mitchell for I think 3 to 4 years. When we first moved there, I was in the 4th grade, and we lived in the like apartment above a store on Main Street. After we moved, After we first moved in there, I would walk into the kitchen, and in the corner of my eye, I would see a ghost who was a female wearing a short sleeves yellow shirt and some jeans. She had black medium length hair. I would always see her in the kitchen every day. I finally asked the owner if there was ever a ghost, and she said yes, and her name was Jennifer. Yeah. Okay. Story number 2. Cutting into potato. Okay. I had an experience when I was a little girl down in the trailer courts on West Second. I had a couple of friends spend the night, and it just got done snowing out. Everyone had gone to bed and was woken up with loud banging noises all around our trailer, even on the ceiling. My whole entire family went outside to see what that was, and come to find out that it did it the whole did it to the whole trailer court because everyone was outside trying to figure out what that was. The bad part was there was no footsteps in the snow. Our neighbors even told us every year that they lived there that happened that happened one night out of the winter. My friends wouldn't spend the night with me after that. To this day, they bring that up. Just makes me get goosebumps. I know these stories are kind of like, what? There's a third story. And then they lived happily ever after. I used to live in a really old house down by Come and Go or whatever it's called now. Almost every night I had a ghost experience. I've never even told my parents this, but every night I would be lying in my bed trying to fall asleep. In the other room there was a huge bed and I would always hear someone getting up out of the bed and walking into the hallway. My parents would always yell upstairs and tell me to go back to sleep because they thought the floorboards creaking was me. Cracking was me. The noises always stopped a few minutes. But the noises always stopped a few minutes after they told me to go back to sleep. But one night the noises didn't stop. The creaking entered my room and stopped. So I decided to be sort of brave and look around. I saw a tall man just staring down at me. So I screamed. The man disappeared just before my mom came into the room. I swear to God that was the scariest thing I've ever been through in my life. I have wondered if anyone has had an experience at any apartments on West Number Two, on West Second. Damn, that's got to be something to wake up to, right? Oh my God. So I lived in Mitchell for about a year. My friends had always told me about Spook Road. I had heard about the butcher, the dogs, and the think signs, where supposedly three teens three teens died on prom nights. Well, anyway, one random winter night we took a cruise down Spook Road. I was driving and had three passengers with me. As we were going past the think signs, I clearly saw a young female in a maroon dress with yellow flowers, brunette hair. That's how clearly I saw this girl. Before I had the chance to say anything, I looked forward. Running down the snow covered hill, a man wearing a black trench coat literally leaped behind a snowbank as if he was trying to avoid us seeing him. Not 2 seconds later, from behind the same snowbank, a deer leaps right at us, turns around and runs up the bank with its head turned 180 degrees, staring at us the whole time until it disappears behind the hill. This was very disturbing, as I also have seen the dog disappear. I really rarely tell this story because of how far fetched it is, but the funny thing is, every person in my car saw the exact same thing. I wouldn't even be posting this on this website if it weren't for my concern about this spirit following me too. As ever since it seems as I am emotionally doomed. Anyone? Oh shit!
Oh, the deer could have been
Could have been that guy.
a shapeshifter. Yeah,
Yeah, it could have been that guy. I mean, running down the hill and then hiding behind the bank and then turning into an animal. Like you said, a shapeshifter.
it
Yeah.
could have been. That could have been Native American medicine.
Yep. That sounds like a skinwalker.
That's the one I was thinking about. Shapeshifters, same thing.
Yeah, and it shapes into different things. Damn, that would be that's crazy as fuck right there. No Wolfie to everything. Y'all need some Jaces. Well, not us. Jaces need some of us. One night, a couple of friends and I were walking down Spook Road in Mitchell. We heard noises as we were walking along. I kept hearing noises in the ditch next to us. When we when we stopped, it stopped. When we kept walking, it kept walking. One of my friends and I came to the conclusion that if we kept walking, it was going to take us one by one, and there was going to be no return for us. The other friend and I swear we saw a white mist go by a few feet in front of us. The other friend swore she heard a loud woman scream from behind us. We all three kept hearing popping noises as if there was popcorn in a microwave. My friend, who is a female, and I think that the entity of whatever was down there is still following us after 2 years from the story. I think whatever I think that whatever is following us is messing up our personal lives. All I want to know is how to deal or cope with it or even know how to get rid of it. But do you even know what it is to begin with? Do you even know what it is? I mean, hearing popping noises if there was popcorn in the microwave. I I, I wouldn't know.
The popping noises could have been trees.
It could have been. There's this legend about Spook Road in Mitchell. How the butcher was never caught and still lives in his house on Spook Road. At the end of the road, there's a shed. Apparently, he killed his whole family, but his dog ran to the end of Spook Road where she hid in the shed. He went in there, hung her, and they say the rope is still in there. It smells like death. They also say if the door is shut, he's home. If the door is open, he's in the shed. My friends have gone and tried to open the door, but it's always locked. Until last night, after seeing the dog, the door opened as if someone was walking out. Maybe I'm trying to scare myself, but if so, it won. I won. Huh. Well,
I've seen that episode on Supernatural.
uh, that better not be like a fake story right here, though. I mean, it could be. Never know.
I don't know. They talked about it on Supernatural, so you never know. Could be a real story.
It could be a real story. There's this place called Spook Road way back when there was a butcher who took a dog and skinned him. He was a white German Shepherd. I didn't believe this story until we were going down the road and I saw a large white dog running parallel with our car and then disappeared. I have never been so scared on that road. That's it.
Debunked.
Debunked. I can tell you one thing though. The Spook Road that these people have been talking about. Lisa and I and the kids have been on this road a couple of times. This is where we did our paranormal drive instead of like walking because we had the kids with us. But there is a video of us doing a live stream, not a live stream. I think it was a live stream or a video of Spook Road on my on Lisa and I's channel. So, and I believe Lisa was driving. I did happen, I did happen to see like a. It was at the corner of my eye. Like I seen a white. Like they were talking about a dog, and I did see something white running alongside of us too. But it could have been just like a light flash or something like that. But it wasn't there that long. It was there for maybe, I don't know, about 30, 40 seconds as we were riding, and I think it was running along with us. But yeah, the road is pretty haunted. I can tell you that because we did pick up on this little girl Victoria. You know, I mean the live stream or the video will show y'all more of what I'm talking about. And yeah, so we did the paranormal thing with the spirit box, and I believe it called for Lisa's daughter. It called her out by name. We didn't even have her with us at the time. They were in school or at church, and Lisa and I head off to do our little paranormal thing as they were in church, and this little girl, we heard a little girl's voice call her daughter's name, and we kept on asking her. I was like, uh, how do you know? How do you know her? And I believe, I think it was. I think it said because they contact her or they talk or they she knows her or something like that. I don't remember all what happened because it was just like we wanted to know what happened to this girl. We wanted to know where she was, and the time that uh yeah, well, you see that little spirit. Like if you were to like if you came into contact with ghost children or spirit children, they're not just children. They're demons as well. So they play jokes with you. They play mind tricks on you as well. That's what I've learned. That's what I've been taught. Don't trust them. But we took. I think we went back the few nights, not like a few nights ago, but after that day that they were at church. I think we took the kids out and we did it with the kids, and Lisa's daughter was talking to her. Well, we turned the corner and Lisa's daughter just starts crying. And we were like, what are you crying about? And she's like, well, I see her. Where is she? She's in the middle. Like, she's in front of you. You just drove right through her. I was like, what? She goes, yeah, every time you come around, there's a corner that you come, and then there's like a little hill. And like on top of the hill, she's standing there like in the middle. This is a little girl. And like, I don't see her. And I can sense that there's something there. And like every time we go up that hill, she's always right there. But then she started crying because of what the little girl was wearing, what she looked like. The little girl was burnt. Uh, she was covered in blood. She was burnt, and she was wearing a white dress or something. I think like a white. She was burnt, covered in blood, and yeah. So yeah, they talked for a while. And but yeah, so all this stories right here, it gets me it gets me thinking sometimes when I read these, and just like just like it says right here. Here it says apparently he killed his whole family, but his daughter ran at the end of Spook Road where she hid in a shed and where he hung her. Um, and I mean, it all makes sense sometimes on what you read and what you experience. So, and everybody's got a different experience. I mean, if I took Wolfie, if I took Jenna, they'd probably have a different experience than what Lisa and I and the kids had. So, I mean, so all right, where were we? Okay, on the eighth story. Yeah, welcome back, Ken. So, all right. One night around 10 p.m. on a warm summer night, some friends and I went for a ride on our motorcycles around the lake. We were approaching Cemetery Road from north heading south. We came around the first turn, and all of a sudden there was a person walking right on the side of the road. There was an older gentleman who had white hair, a brown coat, dress pants, walking with his head down like he didn't even care that we were coming around the corner or didn't hear us. Our friends and I were pissed because he almost caused two of us to wipe out on our bikes. So we decided to turn around and give him an earful. But when we got back there, he was nowhere to be found. We looked everywhere, the park, the road, couldn't find him. We all talked about it, and to this day, we believe we all saw a ghost. To this day, I hear the same story from people that are driving around the lake at night. It's creepy. See, yeah, that's what I'm talking about too, right there. Is that road, the cemetery road, is what I was talking about. It's called Cemetery Road. That's where I mean, a lot of people see a lot of things on that road. No telling what you're gonna see or hear. I mean, uh, sometimes I want to experience of just walking down the road a little bit, just by myself one night, and not too far, but like where the cemetery is. There's a cemetery here, and then there's a park right next to it. It's like it's a park, you know. Uh, that's where Lisa's daughter sees that little girl all the time on top of the hill. That's where the park and the cemetery are. I mean, the cemetery is all right here, and the park's right here. But, but yeah, I mean, you can feel the presence of of the spirits or whatever's there. I mean, and then Mark was never seen again. Yeah,
You know what? After you do these drives and stuff, you should always cleanse yourself and the kids, and Lisa,
yeah, we do. Yeah, we have sage and all that.
because there's been many times where spirits have like fucking just
They cling on to you and
connect.
don't let.
Yeah, they connect.
Yeah. I mean, one time when I did a spirit box session in the house with me and Lisa and a couple of her friends. Uh, the box itself wasn't talking as much, but it was coming out right, and like this one time, I mean, this like Lisa was sitting on the couch. Her friends were on the other were on the couch too. But no, was it a chair? Yeah, she was sitting on the chair, and her friends were sitting on the couch. I was standing up or sitting right next to Lisa as the box was going, and then what was it? I put the box near her friend's boyfriend, and that box just talked, dude. It's like seriously talked, like as if it never talked before. And I don't think that the box liked him because it was just talking and just like shit to him, pretty much. But then there there was this one time that Lisa was sitting there and just paying attention. She was paying attention to all of us what was going on. She was interacting, and then uh, like this she picked up her phone. Right, she just picked up her phone to look at it, and the box yelled at her, Lisa. She just put that phone down and was like, "Okay, I'm good." Yeah, it yelled her name out, and uh, she was talking to whoever was on there, and I mean, it was like we were having conversations. It was a nice outcome. It was. I wish I had it recorded, but it was like a private session, pretty much. So, you know,
Hmm.
I haven't done this whole paranormal thing in a long time until I started it back up. I mean, I did it back in Texas, and but nothing like Lisa and I have done. I like the paranormal, and I respect the paranormal. I respect it so much that I barely even do it. So, but I mean, messing with this stuff is no joke. I mean, you never know what you're gonna open. You never know what you're gonna bring, and you never know what's gonna latch to you. So if you don't say the right things, tell it the right way, and I mean, you're gonna have something latch onto you, and you never know it until it starts messing with you. So, I mean, I mean, I've had things latch onto me. I've even had a shapeshifter possess me in my sleep, like, and it sucked because I couldn't wake up. Like, I would wake up and I felt the hand of it just push me back down. Like, I felt the hand on my head just push me back into the pillow and put me back to sleep. So I've been threatened. I've been threatened to be killed. Uh, I've been scratched. I've, you name it, it's probably happened to me. So, but yeah, I mean, it's something that you don't mess with if you don't understand it. I've only been in the field. I've only been in the paranormal field. I've only been in the paranormal field for going on maybe 7, 8 years. Um, so, I mean, I like it. It interests me. But it is what it is. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get caught up with something.
You're gonna get a ghost STD.
The
It's gonna
theory,
fuck you. It's gonna fuck you up.
right? No. Theory that one can feel more and see more if they are slightly intoxicated. What? Oh, excuse me.
Just making a joke.
Not you.
No, I was talking to Dar.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. So go to the same place Lisa drives this time, and you get slightly intoxicated before you leave and see if there's any differences. I do not do anything intoxicated anymore.
No,
I
it
have
makes you
learned my
vulnerable.
I have learned my lesson. You get, yeah, what you just said. It's more vulnerable. You get, it's like a pretty much you're saying, here, take me. You know, I'm open. So I've learned my lesson on that shit. I've done it plenty of times. I've messed with the spirit box, intoxicated, maybe drunk, buzzed, but I didn't go in with a clear mind. So I went in with foggy brain. If you know what I'm trying to say, foggy minded.
Jenna says, just eat a shroom. Yeah, right.
All right. I lived in my apartment for almost a year now, and nothing weird has ever happened until last night. About 3 a.m., I was woke up by pressure on my shoulder and hip as I was sleeping on my shoulder, as if someone were lying on me, were laying on me. I had a fan pointed directly at me, and as the pressure increased, the air from the fan decreased, as if someone or something was blocking it. Then on my cheek, then my cheek started to get really warm. Someone was breathing right on it. So I kept my eyes closed and didn't move. It happened twice. I still don't know what it was, nor sure I want to. Well, sir, ma'am, that's a it's a pretty good way of not of saying nope. All right, let's see. Where did that one?
You know, when using a Ouija board, they always tell you never do it by yourself.
Yeah.
I found out one of the reasons why. Never do it yourself.
Why?
Because me, Dar, and a couple of our friends were doing Ouija board, and then we stopped. And Dar and our, our buddies went into the front room. I was sitting in the I was sitting in the kitchen by myself, and I had my hand on the eye of the Ouija board.
Uh-huh.
And then all of a sudden, I got a monstrous shock all the way through my body
Damn.
until I let go of the mouse, uh, the eye. That hurt like shit, man.
That sucks.
I never touched it again after that.
I bet. Okay. There's another one right here. I mean, so how do y'all? What is y'all's theory on all of this? Now that there's more, now that there was more people in the chat, what do y'all think about this? I mean, about this talk. I mean, I know a bunch of y'all like the spiritual world and the the paranormal, but I want to know what y'all think. What is y'all's relation to all this? Do y'all have any kind of experiments? Experiments. The hell's that word I'm looking for?
Experiences.
Yes. about all of this, what I've read and what you've heard, and
I always find it all interesting.
I
People,
do.
different people's takes on stuff, and so I can. I've had tons of experiences with ghosts.
What would you say if like someone was skeptic of all this paranormal stuff and it happened to them? Would you think that they would believe, or do you think that it would still make them think that there was nothing there?
I think that if they're that skeptical, they would fucking just try to pass it off as something different. I just say, come spend a day at my house and see what happens.
Well, you got something going on in your house?
Always. I walk up the stairs to go to the bathroom. Fucking, I hear like a small kid or animal running up and behind me every time I go up the stairs. I
Damn.
see a shadow like twice a day normally. Go past my window,
Yeah.
walks to the front yard, walks to the front, and then he walks to the back later. Like he's leaving for work or something, then coming back. I've had
Oh,
tons of, I've had tons of shit like that. Been pushed, scratched, fucking smacked in the ribs really hard. That was on Lisa's live stream.
I wish that I could find my old videos that I've had and that I've done. Um, it was when I was talking about I got threatened to be killed and all that, and I've been scratched. Uh, I had it all on a live stream, but I forgot what channel it was. I mean, I had a Mod Squad Paranormal, and I think it's on that one. I don't believe it is. I don't, but I mean, like I said, my name is my name used to be like Mod Squad's comedy, so therefore Mod Squad's Paranormal. What's up, Austin?
Hello, Austin.
Yeah, I mean, there was this one cedar tree that was at my ex-wife's father-in-law's house, my ex-wife's father's house. Uh, it was a big old cedar tree, I mean, big old cedar tree. Not just like, I mean, not like a big tree, but like how it spreads out. Uh, one side was a different side of voices, and the other side was a different set of voices. I mean, you can go to one side of the tree and hear different. You can go to the other side and hear like a total different people talking. And I mean, you can be in the middle and you can hear the whole conversations of them. I mean, just back and forth. Like if something bad was right there, it was it was fucking crazy, dude. First off, you need to know that my girlfriend at the time used to think it was funny to open cat. Oh yeah, you told me that before, Ken.
Yeah, I heard him tell it too.
To hear somebody yelling from the back from here from to hear someone laughing in the back room when you're not even nobody else is there. Yeah, keep laughing. Okay, fine. I'll go back to my corner now. Get your ass out of that corner. All right. Here's 5 spooktacular places in South Dakota. Y'all ready? I'm gonna read 5 of them. There's more to good old South Dakota than the Badlands National Park or the famous Mount Rushmore National Memorial. With scene heads of past USA presidents, it has some spooky places to check out and do some paranormal searching in. And what's better than a little Halloween night adventure? Or trick or treating, but being spooked, we'll have to stuff this. Yeah, whatever. Number 1. I had something latched to me for a while. It was pretty scary until Skeeter helped me get rid of it. I know. I'm home alone now. Sorry, Austin. Make sure you keep a light on. Just keep a light on. Or 12. You don't get freaked out. But don't matter. It'll still help you. Uh, it'll still freak you out no matter what. Having all kinds of lights on. Just be prepared. I ain't trying to freak you out. Just sorry. Yeah, I remember that. Babe. Yeah. It started messing with me too as well. And like I would see it. I seen it from the corner of my eye one night. Lisa and I were laying on the bed watching TV, and like in where we were laying, it just turned black. The corner just went black, and like I felt something just looking at me, just staring right at me. No matter where I looked, like it was right there. So, yeah, it sucked. Whatever she had latched to her sucked because it was draining her. It wasn't. It was making Lisa not be herself. I mean, it really sucked. It really did. I'm glad Skeeter was able to help her get rid of it. And now Lisa again.
Oh joy.
Welcome
Where
back.
is she?
Who, Lisa?
Yeah, where's she now?
She's in the living room. I wish she was in here with us talking. Come in here with us and listen and talk.
What a jerk.
Oh, Jimmy needed her ears cleaned. Okay. Austin, have you ever had something ever happen to you before? I do. I love you just the way you are. So does Wolfie. He doesn't want to admit it, but he loves you just how you are.
I put up with you. Don't let them try to shit talk it.
Yes, Jim is cat FYI. Lisa should get on panel at least.
I know, right?
And she has the link.
Yeah, Lisa.
Oh yeah, Jim is one of my cats. Yes. If y'all didn't know, Gemma is Jenna's cat. So right now, no. I appreciate every single one of y'all being here. All 11 of y'all. This is actually pretty cool. I haven't had that many people on this channel like that before. Thank y'all very much.
have you ever even done a live on here?
We did do a live paranormal one time. A live. I think we did plenty of them. We we did do a couple of live spirit box sessions on this channel, but not panels. Gemma is a pretty black cat named after Gemma from the show Sons of Anarchy. I should do another one. Well, when it gets warmer out, we'll do some more. Yeah. Okay, here's what Austin says.
You're scared of the cold.
Here's what Austin says. Let me just come back here. Back over here. Move this for a minute. Bring us back here. And this is what he says right here. He says, yeah, my grandma's old house was haunted. I heard loud banging coming from upstairs. Yeah. Nice. Well, I just realized YouTube erased my last comment. YouTube censored red. Yeah.
I'm not in chat, so I can't be censored.
Oh, yeah, you're not in chat, so you can't be censored. I mean, I'll get back to the stories in a little bit. We're just taking a break. The stories, and if y'all want to continue, if y'all want me to continue doing the stories and just, you know, be just talk with y'all for a while, I mean, that's fine with me. I mean, whatever y'all want to do.
Fuck you, Lisa. Get your ass up on panel.
Am I boring you? Are we boring you? Listen, are we boring you?
She's just old.
Oh, y'all were alone. Damn. Sorry, I'm trying not to fall asleep. Shh, don't tell Mark.
Well, smarten up, Lisa. Get on panel. Wake up.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. No, Mark, you're not bothering me. I'm tired. Jeez. Have some more coffee, Lisa, and get on panel. God.
Just put more sugar in it. That'll wake your ass up.
Just put more sugar in it.
No excuses, old lady.
No excuses, lady. I read the story, the last part of it. Said when she killed herself, I would come home from a long day's work and all the cupboards were open, would be open, which and say, "What the hell?" And I would hear laughter from the back room. See, Captain's paying attention.
I read that earlier too. I think you read it too.
Yeah. Never mind. I was just telling him. I was just telling you that you had a link.
I know, huh?
Yeah, you can come up and tell your story now.
I don't have a story.
Well, yeah, you do. You were just telling it.
I already told my story, and you told me to go back to my corner.
Well, I will put you in your corner.
So I'd like to see that shit.
You did.
Did you fucking throw him in the basement, you prick?
Why? He likes to play.
That's okay. I do that to people all the time. It's just a smart ass move that we both love to do.
But Mark deserves getting put in the basement.
No, Mark deserves being put over my knee.
He'd like that.
I know. And so would I.
Nobody
That's
puts
why I
nobody
smell my
puts
fingers when I'm done.
Look, Captain Jerk's Captain Jerk taking up for you. So
Fucking weird ass dog. Oh shit! I didn't even think of that. You want me to mute this shit?
if you want to.
Doesn't bother me. I'd actually like to get one of those rolling machines.
Fuck off!
I can hear you, bitch. Ignore my comment, Mark. Well, if Mark don't dry hump me all week if Mark didn't dry hump me all week when I was trying to sleep, I wouldn't be tired. Well, it was hump day. Every day. The fuck was I not supposed to do?
Lisa's putting Mark on blast.
Oh, what is this? Oh, spooky. Don't ignore my comment, Lisa and Ken. God dang, everybody's just.
It'd be a cigarette roller. Mm-hmm. I forgot I'm muted.
I mean,
Damn it, stay.
oh,
What
but first, Lisa. What do you say?
I must have missed Jenna's comment.
Yeah. It says right here.
I hit the wrong X.
I seen this Batwoman figure in the woods too. Holy shit, dude! Man, I missed all these comments, man. 11:45 p.m. and people are shooting their guns. How fun!
What got you into paranormal so heavy?
Experiences that I've had. I stayed. Well, this is just one of the reasons. I stayed the night at one of my friend's house. This dude forgot to tell me that his house was haunted. Until I found out by myself. I went to sleep in his spare bedroom. I woke up the next morning with 3 screwdrivers. One right here, one right here, and one right here. In the headboard.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Did it make you uncomfortable? But no, some people have had experiences, but they don't become paranormal investigators. I'm asking what put you over the edge? What made you go, all right, I got to see, I got to investigate this shit.
Let's see.
I mean, I've had experiences, but, and I've done I've went with people to do investigations and stuff like that, but I've never really totally got into it.
I think it's just a
I
thrill.
have a couple of,
I-
ghost hunting equipment and whatnot. Pretty redneck shit, but whatever.
I think it's the thrill of the hunt and the chase what got me, and to know what other people what they were like or who they were when before they passed away, and
Hmm.
uh,
Their story.
yeah, that's
Okay.
that's what got me. I mean, that's what got me too. So
Sorry about that.
Corona.
I didn't have enough time to mute myself. It just came on up.
Ken, what machine is that?
I tried to answer. It's a cigarette roller, but Mark had me muted.
Yeah, it's a cigarette roller. It's what makes the cigarettes. You
Yeah.
put the tube in there and you push it down.
Yeah, but what
Does the tobacco in there.
kind of machine is it?
What brand?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Something electric injector.
Something electric injector.
No, it doesn't say anything before electric injector. Well, I don't know. The only words I see on it is electric injector. That might be the brand name. I don't know. We bought it in a smoke shop. And at that time, they were a lot more than what they are now.
Yeah, I don't see any of those shops anymore. Especially here.
Stop swearing at me, Jenny. You're making me feel uncomfortable.
Poor Ken.
Well,
Poor
she's
kid.
acting
There's
like we've
nothing-
had sex before, and I know that's not true.
Look, she said find it.
She said
What's that?
found it.
Oh,
Is that actually the brand name then? I don't. Well, that was the idea, Lisa. Okay. Anyway,
all right. I'm gonna continue reading these stories real quick.
stories.
Stories.
Story
All right.
time. All right, mute me, Mark.
Okay. I think I just read this one. Yeah. Okay. This one I read too, right? Yeah. Yeah, I read this one. Shit. Let's. Okay. Yeah.
Whoa.
The
Says
brand is
160 bucks for that rolling machine, Ken.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna reread it. There's more to good old South Dakota than the Badlands National Park or the famous Mount Rushmore National Memorial, with cement heads of past USA presidents. It has some spooky places to check out and do some paranormal searching in. And what's better than a little Halloween night adventure? Well, trick or treating, but being spooked will have to surface. Number one, Devil's Gulch. Located in Garrettson, legend has it that legend has it the famed outlaw Jesse James tried to take a flying leap on horseback over the gorge at the gulch to escape police and pursuit. James did not make it. Visitors who have taken photos will find hours or days later a face in the water. Some say it's also haunted by a couple from the Fort Frontier who met their fates at the gorge. Could it be James's ghost haunting the gorge, still trying to get to the other side, or is it the couple who met their fate with each other? Mark is a little horny fucker. What the fuck is this got to do with me being talking? What the fuck? He can go a week without it. He's gone longer. Look, Lisa.
Lisa's dropping dimes everywhere.
She is. She's gonna be picking up fucking pennies here in a little while. Okay. Number 2, the Bullock Hotel. Built and named after the Deadwood's first sheriff, Seth Bullock. The hotel is rumored to be haunted by Bullock himself. The sheriff died in room 211, and many overnight guests and hotel staff have reported most of the activity coming from room 211. People say the ghost never hurts them, but will sometimes call and touch them or checks on the staff to make sure they are working. Someone works someone When some workers take breaks, they can feel his presence trying to make them go back to work ASAP. On some of the other floors, guests' alarm clocks go off by themselves. TVs turn on even when unplugged, and the antique clock will chime on its own, even though it has not worked for several years. If you're looking for some friendly ghosts to stay the night with, compared to other places, Bullock Hotel is the way to go. All right, Captain Jerk's in the base, man. What the fuck? Hi, Captain.
Hi. No,
Be back.
Hi. Okay.
thanks for having me up, Mark. Hey,
You're
Ken.
welcome.
Well played. You know, fellas.
All right. If I stay there and that fucker starts ringing the damn alarm clock, I'm going to clean his. Okay. All right, here we go. Number 3, Hotel Alex Johnson. Home to the lady in white. Home to the lady in white ghost. Alex Johnson is one of the most haunted hotels in South Dakota. The hotel has even been featured on the show Ghost Hunters. The
Oh.
lady in white, huh?
Oh.
No. The lady in white. One of the most famous sightings is the ghost of a young bride who committed suicide by flinging herself out of room 812's window. Guest claims, okay. Guest claims the bride wanders the 8th floor in a white gown, searching for who is responsible for her death, since many believe foul play was involved.
So she didn't jump, she was thrown.
I guess so. That's what it says.
They actually don't know the real story. All they know is they found the window open and her on the bottom, down on the concrete down below. Nobody actually knows the real story. But one of the rumors is that her soon-to-be husband was cheating on her, decided to go with this new gal, and since he was engaged to her and was supposed to get married the next day, he killed her. That's one of the rumors. The reason I know so much is in my town.
Yeah, I know. I
Fair
know.
enough.
This is that
Oh
hotel
no,
that we were
I
talking
wasn't
about.
sure if Captain knew that's exactly where I was.
No, that's fine.
That motherfucker's about 6 blocks from my house right now.
Well,
Guess who's
if you have any
guess who's gonna
vacation
stay-
plans,
And guess
stay
who's
out
gonna
of
stay
town.
in room 812? Batman.
unless you like
Yeah,
that guy.
just make sure Lisa dresses in white.
You know, sometimes
I
when
wonder
I have-
if that wouldn't cause shit to happen though.
I have no
Sometimes
idea.
sometimes when a place has something like that happen, they'll repurpose the room into, you know, a storage closet or into a dining room or something.
They did not hear. What was the other one, Mark? 811 or some shit?
Yeah, I think like 811.
Something
Or,
11. I remember that.
802.
802, 802 and 812.
Yeah,
Oh, it was 812.
yeah.
I thought 811 was affected too, but okay, I'm probably wrong.
All right, here's the other one. All right. I'm just gonna fucking do this. All right. Sue, like the Sue San Jose, the Sue San Hospital, known for its abuse, negligence,
Negligence.
yeah, negligence,
Negligence, meaning they're not willing to help you.
yes, and mistreatment of patients. There is no surprise this hospital is haunted. Suicides were more frequent than not, along with experimental surgeries that led to the deaths of some patients. Most of the paranormal activity is those of children and may who work at the public hospital still feel their presence in the halls are been seen wandering the hallways too. Others have witnessed apparitions of a young Native American child who is still searching for the homes lost due to it being changed to a sanitarium in 1898.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
real quick thing here that a lot of people don't realize. You read that, you have no idea of the history. That's actually a hospital for the Sioux tribe. And they used to do all kinds of weird experiments on the Sioux. And it caused a lot of deaths. A lot of deaths. And even today, they still don't give a shit.
Now, number 5, Adam's house. Did you see the Adam's house? Do you know what Adam's house I'm talking about, though, Ken?
I don't know.
Let's see.
I was not around for a while. I had to grab something to eat.
Oh, well, earlier I showed the picture of the Adam's house, and a lot of people
Show the house. Is that hard to find?
No.
And you got to remember, you got to blow that thing up like crazy. I'm on a tiny little phone right now. And all them pictures I sent you, Mark, were from the 72 floods. That was all the damage that was done. I didn't even send them all to you.
That's the Adam's house.
That looks cool.
Jesus, I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I don't recall.
That's a cool looking place, dude. I like that tower.
Is it like a bed and breakfast or what?
Yes, they turned
probably
it into
is
a
now,
bed and
yeah.
breakfast.
Actually, here
Look
in
at that
Winnipeg,
stove,
Or an Airbnb or something.
Mhm.
here in
Yeah, that's-
Winnipeg, we actually have a house that looks like that, but the tower's on the opposite side.
Oh no
Yeah.
shit. That's
Okay.
crazy.
An updated house.
Malted grape nuts.
Does it tell anything about the location? Probably not. Like the part of town it is, or
let's check it out. Not that I can see. I mean, cat. The hell?
you'd have to
But
go
it
to
does
maps and then
Here's a
Adams
street
House,
view.
Rapid City, South Dakota, or something like that.
Look, here's a street view
Yeah,
of
it'd
it.
probably take you right there, and then you can turn and see what street you're on.
Look.
Google
Okay.
Earth, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, or
Google
Google
Maps.
Maps or Google Earth, one of them. One of them Google things.
Yeah, Google Earth turns into Google Map. Google Maps turns into Google Earth when you like scroll out far enough.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay.
But here's the house close up though. Whee!
There's actually Google Mars as well.
I'm gonna say that don't look familiar,
It's in the
but it's probably
This is-
it's probably somewhere like on the old side of town.
yeah, possibly. Sweet house, yes it is. Some form of ancient mint.
I have ancient mints right here.
Van what? Van Boulevard or something like that?
Benoit Boulevard. What?
I'd spend a week in all those places.
You must be on Google Maps or something.
Yeah, that's where it took me.
Yeah. See if you can get to a street corner, and find a street name. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I'm
Oh,
surprised it doesn't say the street name right where you're at.
I'm gonna use Lisa's term. Hold please.
And
And
Whew. My goodness gracious. That looks like T-ville in Enfield, Connecticut. I'm not kidding. Oh no, okay. It does. No, it doesn't.
yeah, like no, it doesn't. Let's see. Does it show now? Does it show now? What the fuck? Get out of the way, tree! Oh well. No.
oh,
Hey! Hey! Don't, man! Hey, look, Ma, I'm on Google Maps.
Hey, look, it's Mark on the roof.
Hey, it's the Mexicans. Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
you can go for a smoke, Lisa, but you're too tired to come up on panel and chat. I see. I
Look, it's
understand.
Washington Street. It's on Washington Street.
Washington and what?
Well, I don't know. Washington and
Turn the corner.
Yeah, see, the other way would be right with the same sign. Wow, that fucking took you all fucked up.
There's no other sign. There's no top.
You're looking at it right there.
Bastards. Those lazy DOT bastards.
They didn't
It's
put
probably
it.
on the other side of the street,
Is that Michigan?
Damn it.
on the opposite
No, it's
side of
Washington.
that sign.
Okay. Let's go up here.
What the fuck?
Okay. Let's go up here. Van Buren Avenue, Washington and Van Buren.
Holy shit. That's
Van
like
Buren.
Van
Yeah,
Buren. Yeah, that's like you go down a block and take a left. That's Van Buren. Or Van
That's,
Buren. Van Buren. It's got a B in it.
They actually named the freaking streets for the presidents. They did that in Enfield, Connecticut too. There's a area of a town called Presidential, where there's Van
Well,
Buren.
they ran out of presidents, so they started naming them football teams too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's actually a Packer Street and yeah.
Yeah, you can tell the priorities of the freaking DOT in that town when those streets are being built.
It's those names are way out in a suburb, but it's still considered part of Rapid.
Hi, devil inside you. How you doing?
It's the devil inside you. Hello, welcome.
Devil inside. Devil inside. Every single one of us. I'll stop. I'll stop. No NXS. I know. So I'll stop.
Come on.
Okay, we believe you.
It's in the middle of story times here, okay, people? All right, number 5, the Adams House. Now a museum. The Adams House also sits in...
That was Packer Street, like as in Packers. Oh my goodness.
Okay. What? Did you say Pecker or Pecker? Pecker. Okay. The Adams House, now a museum. The Adams House also sits in Deadwood, South Dakota. The house has a rich history of families who have died there due to cancer, strokes, or naturally. One person who likes to make themselves known is rumored to be the ghost of W.E. Adams, who died of a stroke.
That's not even in Rapid at all, is it?
No, this is in Deadwood.
Yeah. So, but same name of the street though.
Right. Adams, who died of a stroke in the mansion, his wife Mary would hear his spirit walking around on the second floor. Mary ended up leaving the house and everything behind during their life together. Adams likes to make his presence known by finding some way to say hello to new staffers. One staffer smelled a strong aroma of cigar smoke on her first day at the museum. Another one said that the rocking chair in Mary's room began to rock strongly by itself. Get your ghost hunting gear out this Halloween because South Dakota is full of haunted hotspots. And that there, fellas, that was 5 spectacular places in South Dakota. Hello?
I'll tell you another one real quick.
Dick.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I
You're
guess there's
Fucking Lisa's a dick.
What?
Fucking all I heard was the door open and nobody there. And I was like, there? And
Oh, I thought she walked out naked or something.
No, you wouldn't see me. I'd be like, see y'all. No. But I am gonna take a break for a second. I'm gonna go puff on a cancer stick if y'all want to keep the chat together real quick.
Ote.
I possibly will go over what I read before, but not. The ones that I read before are here.
Anyway, while you figure that out, Mark, I'm trying to tell you about a cemetery in Sturgis. It's back behind an old abandoned church. And what is it? Poker Alice, I think, is buried there.
Oh, okay.
And it's supposed to be super haunted, but I've never seen anything in there. And I went in there. Oh, you got to go at the witching hour. Okay, fine, I'll go back. Sat there, nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So,
I got to go back to Sturgis.
well, you better come and say hi to me. You know.
I haven't been there in a long time.
Never been there.
I'm damn near within spitting distance of Sturgis.
I know people that have been
You have to
out
go
there
through here to get there.
every year for like freaking decades.
There's a lot of people that used to go to Sturgis all the time, and then it got so commercialized that they went, nope, I'm out.
I got a friend, he
Right.
only missed 2 years, and that's because he was in the military.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, there ain't no titties on Main Street anymore. There ain't no, I don't know if you can drink in public or not anymore. I don't know. It's been years since I've even been there.
2 years since he turned 18, I should say. And that's like 20 years at least. Oh my. You can't
And
drink in
that's who
public?
you?
What?
Your son? No, who?
I still
Yeah.
have a lot of biker buddies that go out there every year.
Oh yeah. Ken, you said that you
Captain,
can't
who
drink
you
in
saying that
public
was
out
to
there?
you? Who are you saying that was to you, Captain? The person
You.
that
You can't drink in public out there?
I don't know.
Oh.
I was asking you who that was you were talking about. Was that
Oh no,
a
no, no,
friend
no.
or-
Oh, a friend of mine, yeah. I've known him
Oh,
since
okay.
he was
That's
like
all I needed to know. I wasn't sure.
no, I've known him
I
since he was like 12.
right. Yeah.
Something like
No,
that.
I've heard all kinds of rumors. I know you can't see titties anymore. They'll sneak them out once in a while, but if the cop sees it, indecent exposure.
That's dumb.
Oh, dude, the cops run that place now. Oh, man down, man down.
They also tried to do the whole no wearing your patches when you're out in
Yep.
Sturgis too.
Yeah, I don't know if that went through this year or what, but they were actually trying to pass a law with that.
You can't wear your patch. You can't wear your cut. Nothing.
Right. And if you're caught, you have a choice: either leave town or go to jail.
Well,
Yeah,
at least you're courteous about it. Say, get out of here, or you're getting arrested. I mean, give them a
what they're saying.
choice. Huh.
That's what they were saying, but I don't know if that law passed or not.
Because I know at first it was take your cut off and you could stay, or leave it on and you could leave.
Yeah.
And then it went to you're not allowed. Then it was supposed to be you have to either leave or be arrested.
Hmm.
Shit's changing there all the time.
I know it's. I quit going to that altogether. Now I go to the Threshing Bee, which is 2 weeks after the rally. So if you know when the rally is, exactly 2 weeks to the day is, like when the rally quits is when the Threshing Bee is.
Hmm.
And that's old school tractors and stuff.
Yeah.
Old engines, whether it be steam, gas. There's some diesel there, but not very much at all.
Really?
Rather it be steam and gas.
Huh.
But they have stuff there from the early 70s that's diesel.
The original fuel for combustion engines was diesel back in the day,
Uh-uh.
or alcohol.
Uh-uh. The original was gasoline. Or,
I'm not talking about those things. I'm talking about just like, like piston engines in general. The original fuel that they were making was diesel. Gasoline was a byproduct of it.
yeah, that gasoline gasoline is what they were making, but they were also making what they call diesel. They were making diesel oil. I think that's what you're thinking of. Diesel oil was also used, and then they switched to complete diesel. I just watched a document on that shit. So I'm gonna shut this down so you don't have to listen to it.
One of them has to jump off but not be right into the wall. So I try to turn around and go, hey. But it's and then they
Fuck how you feel. How you doing?
Yeah, that's funny. That looks too much.
Lisa, Lisa, Lisa.
Oh my. Hi, the horse. Oh, Janice smoked the fatty. Is that what we're doing? We're shouting out alternate accounts? Okay.
It's all good.
Can do.
Fuck, how you feel? How you doing? Nice to see you. Since we're trotting out. All right.
Hey, Mark, I missed you.
Hi. I missed y'all too. I heard y'all talking.
Wow, Jenna's being a nag.
Nay.
Oh. Woo, woo.
Oh, fucking gonna shave again. Fuck's sakes.
Nag, who the fuck are you calling a nag, you ass? Let's see. Let's continue sharing, eh? All right. Here is here's some of the here's what you would call South Dakota's paranormal history. Y'all ready for this history? This history lesson? So, let's see.
I bet you almost cried, hey Lisa, when you opened the door and didn't walk in. Almost shat himself.
All right. South Dakota is home to many old traditional stories and, and landmarks. However, some may wonder about the true history of these places. Sorry. Experienced paranormal activity researcher Chad Lewis braves the adventure to find the true history of historic places in South Dakota. On Friday, October 2nd, in Vermilion, Public Library host a lecture and presentation by Chad Lewis about paranormal activity in South Dakota. Public relations and adult programming specialist for the library, Rachel Langdon, said the library hosts events like this for the Vermilion community often. Due to our current situation, we well, and having to alternate so many things, we have stopped operations for a few months, but recently we have started doing them again with the help of Zoom, Langan said. The library held a live Zoom lecture for Lewis's presentation and also recorded it for members of the community to watch later. Man, my fucking throat. The library held a live Zoom lecture for Lewis's presentation and also recorded it for members of the community to watch. I tried to pick up events that I think the community of Vermilion will find interesting. And I also like to keep with them with themes which with this month being Halloween, I thought Chad's lecture would be fitting, Langdon said. In his presentation, Lewis shared that he went to high school for psychology. After he graduated, he began traveling the world chasing paranormal activities and oddities for about 20 years. Lewis has visited places like Transylvania in search of vampires, as well as traveling to Scotland in search of the Loch Ness Monster. Recently, he has visited many historical sites, and in South Dakota, there are also spots for paranormal activity. Lewis said one of the biggest sites of paranormal activity in South Dakota is Deadwood. You'll almost catch, well, you almost couldn't even throw a rock in Deadwood without hitting something touched by paranormal activity, Lewis said. One thing that Lewis talked about in the Mount Moriah Cemetery found in Deadwood. Mount Moriah is the burial place of several notable figures in South Dakota history, such as Clementi Jane,
Calamity
Wild Bill,
Jane.
yeah, Clementi Jane, Wild Bill Hickok, and Seth Bullock.
Before she went to the clinic and got her penicillin shot, she was chlamydia Jane. What happened?
Fucking
Ah,
A. Legends say that people have been seen walking in the cemetery at night, and when workers would try to close the gates at the end of the day, they would reopen as if being pushed by something that does not want to be there, Lewis said. Another site in the Black Hills is the Keystone Mount View Cemetery, located at the bottom of Mount Rushmore. While working on Mount Rushmore, there were many worker casualties. The cemetery is where those workers were buried. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat. Many people say that late at night they can see workers taking place on the monument as if working on it. But when they get closer, these workers get more and more see through until they finally vanish before your eyes, Lewis said. Lewis said some believe that ghosts aren't just spirits interacting with humans, but that they may be spirits reliving a memory or events in their lifetime. He said he believes this is may but he believes this is maybe why people see workers of Mount Rushmore back on the memorial at night. Moving northeast of Mount Rushmore, Rapid City is also home to a few paranormal sites as well. One of the more well-known sites is at the Hotel Alex Jack Johnson, built in the early 1900s. The Alex Johnson Hotel was a popular site in Rapid City. Nowadays, travelers can go on tours of the haunted Johnson Hotel. They also can rent rooms on floors with paranormal activity. Lewis even mentioned a site not far outside of Vermilion called Spirit Mound. Spirit Mound's legends date back as far as Lois and Clark in their journals. They wrote that once arriving upon Spirit Mound, Lois said their guides would go no further as they feared small creatures that looked like little people and were very good with poisonous arrows. Spirit Mound is now a state park, better known as Spirit Mound State Historic Area, and has always been considered a dangerous region to the Plains Indians, Lewis said. Lewis said he hopes to inspire people to travel and explore the many sites in South Dakota, but also encourages that they do it safely. I encourage the people of Vermilion to venture out to Spirit Mountain and see for themselves, but while leaving, they must leave an offering like a shiny rock or candy for the little people, Lois said. This will
Huh,
protect the visitors. This will protect the visitors from them getting followed home.
interesting.
It is, isn't it?
I
Follow.
haven't heard of that one.
Give me candy or I'll follow you home. That's not creepy. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, dude. That's not creepy. Holy. I'll follow you until you give me candy. Jesus.
Just like any other kid.
For real, dude.
You can give them a shiny rock too. But I haven't heard of that one, actually. Place where you have to give them a shiny rock or candy, or otherwise they'll follow you home. I haven't heard of that one. So if you get a minivan and throw a bunch of candy in the back, say let's go, is that kidnapping?
Oh, shut up.
I know nothing of these things. You're gonna have to freaking experiment with that on your own, bud.
Did I
What?
ever tell you that one, Mark?
What do you mean,
Or,
Mister? What do you mean, Mister FBI agent? I don't know a guy named Ken.
right? I
What's
was
up,
talking
dude?
about the spirit kids, not regular kids, you goof.
Color
Mark, did I
bad.
ever tell you about that one when I visited the cemetery in Deadwood?
For fuck's sakes. No, you didn't.
Oh, I went to go visit my ex-girlfriend, because she's dead. But went to go visit her with my boss, and I jokingly said, "All right, Sid, let's go." And we're driving away, and that side van door has been locked and shut for 3 days because we haven't worked for 2 days. We decided, screw it, we haven't gotten anything in 2 days. We're just going to go out here and visit Sid. He was a good friend of hers. Anyway, and as we're driving out, the van door
Damn.
Maybe
is locked, and it ain't been open in 3 days.
creepy.
Well, 2 days plus that day. So if it was that loose, how did it open? How did it not open coming down the highway doing 65 mile an hour? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Something weird there. I don't know if it's paranormal, but it's pretty fucking coincidence.
Creepy.
Fuck. All right. Here it is. South Dakota is quite possibly the most haunted state in America. I've heard of like different states being freaking haunted as well, though.
I'm thinking Nevada.
Yeah, yeah, or Georgia, like Savannah, Georgia. That shit is.
I'm
Connecticut's got
thinking
some.
Georgia, yeah.
Connecticut's got some pretty nasty haunts.
Also, Nolens.
Nolens, yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
I've always wanted to go there over to the French section.
Oh.
Many places will put on airs to become spooky come October, but the real ones don't have to try. South Dakota has more to work with than most. Haunted hotels, area opera houses, and paranormal tanged woods abound. People report seeing the ghost of everyone from Wild West icons like Calamity Jane. We'll call her C. Jane.
Calamity Jane.
Calamity. Thank you. Calamity Jane. To nameless souls who perished in the Spanish influenza pandemic.
Oh,
For
jeez.
the for the believers among you who wish to spend your October on ghost tours, wandering dark forests, and haunted saloons. Here is the historic Deadwood in South Dakota. You know their names: Calamity Jane, Wild Bill
Well, Bill Hickok.
Hickok. Damn. All these guys who kept dropping F bombs on HBO Legends of the Wild West lived and died here. And naturally, rumors of hauntings and paranormal sightings abound. You can find Calamity Jane and Wild Bill's grave in Mount Moriah Cemetery. They were buried side by side. You can visit Saloon Number 10, where Wild Bill was assassinated on October evening. The historic Adams House offers hourly paranormal investigation tours. Participate in a real paranormal investigation with professional paranormal researchers for $35. After owner W.E. Adams had a stroke on the premises, his wife was so disturbed by the sounds of his ghost still walking around, rocking the rocking chair, and so forth, that she moved and left the house untouched exactly as it was when he died on October 25th through the 26th. Deadwood is the host of Dead Weird, the town's believed Halloween tradition of live music, costume contest, and general spookiness. History of the real Deadwood. The discovery of gold mine. The discovery of gold in the southern Black Hills in 1874 set off one of the greatest gold rushes in America. In 1876, miners moved into the northern Black Hills. That's where they came across a gulch full of dead trees and a creek full of gold, and Deadwood was born. Practically overnight, the tiny gold camp boomed into a town that played by its own rules that attracted outlaws, gamblers, and gunslingers, along with the gold seekers. Wild Bill Hitchcock was one of those men who came looking for fortune, but just a few short weeks after arriving, he was gunned down while holding a poker hand of aces and eights, forever known as the Dead Man's Hand.
Yep.
Calamity Jane also made a name for herself in these parts, as is buried next to Hickok in Mount Moriah Cemetery. What?
You keep trying to say Hitchcock. I think that's funny.
Hitchcock. Well, there's no fucking T.
I know. It's fine. It's fine.
So what is it? T silent in this fucker? Next to Hitchcock and Mount Moriah Cemetery. Other legends like Potato Creek Johnny, Seth Bullock, and Al Swearingen.
Yeah, let me see. I'll see if I can even pronounce these freaking words.
Right here.
Swearingen.
Potato Creek
Swearingen.
Johnny, Seth Bullock, Swearingen, and then or Swearingen.
Yeah, Swearingen. Created their legends.
They're
and
actually
legacies.
swearing.
Created their legends and the legacies in this tiny Black Hills town. You can find these colorful characters walking the streets of present-day Deadwood as a part of Deadwood Alive. These theater trop reenacts the major historic events like the trial of Jack McCall and Wild Bill's assassination that inspired the legends you know today. The show that my guy says Jane is my character, but none of y'all watched the video I shared. Oh my god. Deadwood has survived 3 major fires and numerous economic hardships, pushing it to the verge of becoming another Old West ghost town. But in 1989, limited wage gambling was legalized and Deadwood was reborn. Today, the town is booming once again. You'll find modern day casinos, resort hotels, full service spas, big name concerts, and some of the best parties in the entire United States. Come walk in the footsteps of our legends. Make history in Deadwood. We've been entertaining guests since 1878.
I just watched an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation where they actually had it's called A Fistful of Datas, where they actually had a holodeck program about Deadwood.
Fucking Jenna. I can seriously go there and play Calamity Jane.
I just watched that episode today.
Oh, nice. Maybe I should change my name to Calamity Jane. The Bullock Hotel.
I think you should. Damn it. Well, I mean, you could open up another freaking channel or like a branding channel with that name, Chlamydia Jenna. I mean, Calamity. I need more water. I'll be back.
Okay. The historic Bullock Hotel belonged to Seth Bullock, Deadwood's first sheriff. My texting comes out sometimes. Sorry. Sheriff. He arrived the day before Wild Bill was shot in 1876, which prompted a greater public interest in law enforcement. Built the hotel Bullock after his hardware store burnt down in 1894 and died of colon cancer in 1919, which has apparently not stopped his spirits from lingering around his former property. Folks also say the hotel houses the ghosts of children who died of cholera, and perhaps someone who died by suicide in room 211. The hotel offers paranormal tours on Friday and Saturday nights, complete with Deadwood reenactors. There's a casino now too.
Yeah, he still had his spirits because after he died because he no longer had a butt hurt.
Yeah.
Butt didn't hurt anymore.
His colon don't hurt no more. Simply the best hotel in downtown Deadwood.
Oh yeah.
The Bullock Hotel is the jewel of downtown Deadwood, with much tradition and historic ambience. Deadwood's first and finest hotel is waiting for you. Step back in time and walk through the very same corridors, rooms, and hallways that Deadwood's first sheriff, Seth Bullock, still proudly haunts. Treat yourself to 19th century history and elegance combined with 21st century eminence.
Elegance.
No. There's no here. AMENITIS.
Ambiance.
Ambiance.
Mm,
And an exceptional setting. Oh, hello.
Amenities.
Ghostly entertainment. Ghost. I heard someone talk about ghosts. Well, there's been talking about ghosts all freaking day.
I don't know. On my screen, those words are like grains of sand. So I'm like, I have to
I try blowing it up as much
large
as
them
possible.
to see them.
I mean, I try blowing it up as much as possible for y'all.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I can blow it up on my screen too. So I mean, I'm on a laptop, so everything's like the size of a grain of sand.
The way I
Like
have it,
it's like they're trying to read those names on the rice. You're like,
yeah. The Fairmount Hotel, Deadwood, South Dakota. Deadwood is also where you'll find Deadwood is also where you'll find the historic Fairmount Hotel, which
Paramount.
has variously been not just a hotel, but also a brothel and a saloon. Murders, suicides, accidental self-inflicted gunshot deaths.
Yep.
They don't leave that part out, do they?
Well, that's
There is
part of the funny history when they take you on a tour there. You might have thought he was a gunslinger or died as a hero. Nope. He shot himself.
accidentally. He was pulling his pistol. He was pulling his pistol, and he fell down the stairs. Bang.
There is a ghost for every occasion at the Fairmount today. The building has been converted into a restaurant. Can you get a ghost tour there in addition to a hot meal and a chance to join karaoke night? You can. Nightly tours are available for $20 and last
That's
around
actually pretty cheap.
and last around an hour and a half. That ain't bad for $20 an hour and a half.
Yeah, you could actually go broke taking all the tours of historical stuff out west.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's more than what they're mentioning, actually, but
Oh yeah, no doubt.
because there's Indian burial grounds. There's dude.
Hey, I'll be back in a few.
All right. And to the newcomers, if y'all haven't, y'all can subscribe, hit that like button, share it out, whatever y'all want to do. Doesn't matter if y'all are who y'all are. Enjoy the show, enjoy the channel. Come back around. Yeah, come back around, and we're always doing something. We're building this channel up. We all have our main channels. This one is mine and my fiance's channel. The round table. That's to is joint channel with me. my fiance. All right. We're off to Homestake Opera House in Lead, South Dakota. The Homestake Opera House is rumored to be absolutely
Lead, South
full of
Dakota.
ghosts. It's lead.
Lead.
Lead. It even gave me like a little
You need lead upside your head if you call it lead again. It's lead.
lead, South Dakota. Fine, I'll just call it lead.
That's what it is.
Gosh, I gotta be so pronounceable. Man.
Somebody went to school.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you right away.
Hey, shut the fuck up, you Canadian. Just listen up.
Shut the fuck up. Canadians know more about America than Americans do.
Well, congratulations. Can I continue reading? See, right there, pronounced lead. See, Homestake Opera House is rumored to be absolutely full of ghosties, with visitors claiming to hear disembodied voices echo through the halls and even see a lone ghostly figure wandering around the stage. Dressing room furniture is found jumbled around with no explanation. The historic building sits in the small town of Lead.
Oh, kicking your nads.
Pronounced, shut the hell up. Pronounced Lead. See, Leed. It is, and its paranormal influences are attributed to the Spanish flu pandemic a century ago. Scores of the sick were moved into the opera house after the hospital reached capacity, some of whom died on the premises. You see where this is going? The fuck?
Mark, just so you know, Lead and Deadwood are like right next door to each other. There are some parts where you can drive in it and the town never ends, and then there's another part where you'll drive for like 6 miles before you get to the next town. But they're right there. They're that close up in the hills. Lead is a little higher up in the hills than Deadwood is.
Yeah.
But they were both created because of the gold mine. Because there were so many people in Deadwood that they started Lead, and then when the gambling came, more people moved to Lead that were living in Deadwood because they didn't want to be around the gambling.
Or the lead.
Or they moved to Lead. I forgot. I'm from South Dakota, and I forgot. I'm calling it wrong. It's Lead, South Dakota. Okay.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Okay, be right back. I heard you. God. I don't know what the fuck was just knocking, but it annoyed me.
Were you thinking too hard?
That's what Damn Agenda said.
That's okay.
Anyways, I heard a cat.
It's not mine.
No, ass.
Quick history of the historic Homestake Opera House. Through its restoration, the Opera House will illustrate and illuminate the benefits of historic preservation as set forth in the guidelines of the Secretary of Department of Interior. Educating and informating the public as the Opera House once again provides a venue for education, for educational and cultural activity in the community. From its construction in 1914 until a catastrophic fire in 1984, the Opera House was the center of community life and long life education in Lead, South Dakota. the historic opera the historic Opera House Society is dedicated to its restoration, use, and preservation for future generations, in the belief that it is the cornerstone for the preservation, renewal, and developments of our community. The society's focus on focuses on fundraising to acquire funds necessary to complete the restoration for the theater and recreation center building to bring back the jewel of the Black Hills. It is original to its original 1914 glory. While these efforts continue, the society of the makes use of the facility to the extent possible to generate revenue and advance its missions. I can read, okay?
Hmm. I can tell.
Grr, I'm hungry. Why? I don't know. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
I'm curious though. That fire that they were talking about, is that the same Deadwood fire, or is that two different times?
I think it's the same fire.
Because Deadwood, damn near the entire town. No, I think the entire town burnt down at one time, and then they rebuilt
I
because
think
they were building everything out of wood, and everything was right next to each other. So when the fire started, it burnt from one end to the other and burnt the entire town down.
damn.
And they're never going to get it back to its original 1914 glory because it won't be built the same.
No. No, it won't.
Oh, they're getting pretty damn close, though. You know,
It'd be cool if they used distressed wood for all the outsides of the buildings.
I think they're using rough cut wood, and then they age it. I don't know how they're aging it, but I think it's just left out in the weather or something. But I was told they're aging it and then using it, and then basically a clear coat so that it doesn't rot away.
Yeah, they're just distressing the wood.
Right. But I mean, there's bars and stuff that do that too, where they'll actually beat the boards with chains and all
Hmm.
kinds of shit. It looks badass.
I've seen it done.
Yeah, what was that bar? There's a bar that just fucking burnt down. I want to say 15 years ago that they did that when they rebuilt it. Because the old building was a historic building. And when they rebuilt it, the whole inside was all done with distressed wood.
That would look sweet.
It does. It's cool as shit. Oh, Lighthouse. If you've been
Lighthouse.
to Deadwood, you know the Lighthouse. The Lighthouse Saloon.
Oh,
Because it's on the way to Deadwood. It's in the middle of the hills. Most bikers take that route because it's away from traffic. It's a good way to
okay.
go from Deadwood to Rapid City without
Okay.
meeting a bunch of traffic. It's kind of a biker bar in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Best place for it.
By Johnson Siding. You know where Johnson Siding is?
No.
The town. It was actually created by a guy that owned Johnson Siding, the business, and he created his own town for his workers so they would quit showing up late to work.
Well, that's a smart idea.
You had to live there if you worked for Johnson Siding, I heard.
So they wouldn't show up late for work. Live there, live in my town. You live in the town. Why are you showing up late? Or were you out of town? 1914. The Homestake Opera House and Recreation Building. This incredible building was constructed.
Recreation like basketball.
Yeah, recreation building. This incredible building was constructed in 1914 and boasted a theater that sat 1,000 people and also housed an heated indoor swimming pool, billiard hall, library, bowling alley, a smoking room, social hall, and more. This theater and recreation center was conceived and built by Homestake Mining Company. Superintendent Thomas Greer and
Phoebe.
Phoebe Aperson Hurst, widow of mining magnate George Hurst, who was the owner of Homestake Mining Company. 1984. This building was the heart of the mining town of Lead. I'm just gonna pronounce, bro. And the Society of Culture of Cultural Heart of the Northern Black Hills for 70 years. But in 1984, the theater partition portion of the building was nearly destroyed by fire, and it sat empty for 11 years. Shut up, damn it! This was purchased from the city of Lead. In 1995, Jerry Abreu, former homestake engineer and planning for restoration and structural and performance, began. A nonprofit organization was formed in 1998, and $3 million was raised. Reconstruction of the stage and theater floors, restoration of the foyer's lobby, and plaster work was expertly completed by former Homestake gold mining employees. Also added was an elevator, restrooms, and a floor was installed over the pool area that created offices and a conference center. Hey, John. In 2008, the first community
I just
theater.
learned something there. I had no idea that the two were connected. Homestake, holy shit, Homestake mining is that huge, you can see it on Google Earth. It's a huge void in the ground. I mean, huge hole that they were digging gold out of.
Damn. I'll have to check that out. In 2008, the first community theater production production in 25 years was celebrated by the Gold Camp Players, establishing a theater program in the community. This program continues with musician music musicals, adult community comedy plays, and children's shows year round. 2009 to 2010. In 2009 and 2010, new windows, fire safe doors, updated sound system, and heated floors were installed in the theater, and the women's lounge completed. Fundraising and programming continued in 2013. The Golden Morals were restored near the foyer ceiling in the foyer in 2014. The original water fountain was returned, and cloakroom, men's lounge, smoking room was restored on the 100th anniversary of the building. The shrub sculptures were returned to their location near the stage, and $150,000 was raised for artico-
Archaeological.
yes, yeah, that, but plans for theater and stage. I'm not even halfway done with this motherfucker. In 2015, the wood floors in the original library space were restored to make way for a new interpretive center that opened in 2016.
Oh wait, no, that's not archaeological. That's architectural.
Yeah,
Sorry.
very good. Hey, Toy Man, what's up, bro?
Hey,
Toy
brother Ron.
Where's Toy Man? Where's Toy Man?
Toy Man.
Oh, there you go. Hi, Toy Man. How you doing?
Restoration, and the interior lower walls of the theater were completed. Original bronze and stained glass light fixtures were restored and replicated. Big plans, including the completion of technical designs drawing for the architectural and engineering aspects of the theater and stage. Devil's Gulch, another one, bro. It's just repeating itself, but
I'm gonna drop down off of here real quick, and
okay,
I'll send myself the link, and then I'll join you on the computer.
okay,
My back and legs and shit are killing me, so I need to go lay down.
all right.
And in there, I don't need to use my phone.
Cool. Better
Bye.
Ken.
Devil's Gulch is a chance 18 feet wide and 60 feet deep, located in the small South Dakota town of Garrison. It is the site of the theoretically impossible jump made by the outlaw Jesse James. He was fleeing an armed posse on horseback following his infamous robbery of a bank in Northfield, Minnesota. Landing clear on the other side, he rode to freedom, leaving his
Pursuers.
wait. Didn't they say like the last one, right? The last one we fucking read about Devil's Gulch. They said he did not make it.
Yeah. It was theoretically impossible, it says here. But
Yeah.
theoretically.
Landing clear on the other side, he rode to freedom, leaving his pursuers dumbfounded behind him. It's not the ghost of Jesse James you're looking for here, though. The gulch is said to be haunted by the ghosts of two lovers who died here after the woman was kidnapped by her fiance, came to her rescue. Neither survived their wounds and died in each other's arms.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Devil's Gulch Park.
Stand on the footbridge spanning the chasm.
Chasm.
Right? chasm,
Chasm.
devil's gulp, and imagine the
The
pounding of
pounding
horse
of
hooves,
horses' hooves.
guns,
I'm gonna read this
guns.
shit.
Go for it.
Gunshots echoing along quartzite rock walls and the shouts of a posse as they pursue outlaw Jesse James. Discover unique rock formations and points of interest such as the Devil's Falls and the Devil's Stairway while hiking the scenic trails. Free entry. 3 entrance May through October. Explore red quartzite pinnacles and chasms along Split Rock River in 3 parks at Garrettson, Backroad Scenery, Geology, History of Pioneers, History of Prairie Pioneers, and Legends of Old West Bandits. Jesse and Frank James are waiting for you to discover. Jesus motherfucking Christ. I know how to speak, don't I? Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, you can read. All right, here we go. Ready?
A little. Fucking sake. Uh, Easton Castle, Aberdeen, South Dakota. This Victorian mansion in Aberdeen dates back to 1888, the year author L. Frank Baum moved into town and started to accumulate inspiration for what would one day be the Wizard of Oz. Oh, wow, cool. There are theories that the big castle on the hill sparked the idea for much of Oz itself. The exterior, after all, was done in yellow brick. Oh, wow. The castle's owners threw a lot of parties, and Baum was a regular guest. His niece, Leslie Gage, widely cited as the inspiration for the character of Dorothy, worked as a housekeeper there. By the mid 20th century, the Eastons had died, and their son, a recluse, lived in the castle alone. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. It fell into eerie disrepair, sparking reports of hauntings by the ghosts of Eastons and of Leslie Gage and of partygoers from the castle's heyday. Easton's current custodians have opened a campground on the premises where ghosts can set up guests, not ghosts, jeez. Guests can set up tents in the woods, the castle looming overhead, deer and owls wandering through during the night. They throw it at the occasional campfire party too. Ah, cool. Orpheum Theaters in Sioux, South Dakota. Oh my goodness. The castle sounds mad cool, but you probably can't go in it though.
Probably not.
Orpheum Theater in Sioux Falls has over the years been the site of too many ghostly reports to count. Built in 1930, the 1,000-seat theater was a prestige venue for vaudeville performances before becoming a movie theater in the late 1920s. These days, it's owned by the city, and it is also home to a ghost named Larry. Let's go meet Larry, shall we? Visitors have found him beckoning to them from the balcony, where many years ago the.
Sorry.
I ran out of text.
Hold on.
I ran out
got
of freaking text.
I got booted.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what the fuck it was. Shit.
Start over.
Okay. The Orpheum Theater in Sioux Falls is said to be blah, blah, blah. The new owners stumbled on the ghost named Larry. The historic theater was built in 1913 and was sold to the Sioux Falls Community Playhouse in 1954. It was around this time that Larry first started to make his presence known. The new owners stumbled on an old and very ornate casket in the theater's boiler room. When they returned to clean out the room, it was gone. Oh, that's kind of creepy. This became the norm around the theater, with strange objects appearing and disappearing at random. In 1959, things stepped up a gear. An actor called Ray Loftusness. Loftsness? Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, I can't pronounce everything, but Loftusness spotted the figure of a man bathed in a blue-green light who was standing on the balcony pointing at him. He then felt a blast of cold air before being knocked unconscious by a falling sandbag. Oh, twice. Okay, then. I would figure after the first sandbag knocked him out, he would have freaking gone and checked the rigging for all the rest of them.
That's what I said.
That's all I can read. There ain't no more here. There's no more text.
Oh, there is.
These places sound cool. I mean, we got a bunch of historic stuff around here, but it's like the Mark Twain house and the freaking, the armory. And ooh, the haunted dairy farm. Ooh, no. No, there's tons of old graveyards around here. There's tons of what do you call it, like abandoned sanitariums and asylums and stuff, dude. Yeah, Connecticut's got no shortage of creepy haunted places.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I should have moved. Well, Derry has also manifest a shadow man in the photographs. From time to time, nobody knows for sure who Larry is. He was just given that name at some point.
Hmm.
There is one popular tale which suggests that he could be an actor who disappeared in the middle of a dress rehearsal. Apparently, his castmates heard a gunshot in the light booth and went to investigate, finding a pool of blood, but no body. Whether or not this is a true story, one thing can be agreed upon by most. Orpheum Theater is one of the most haunted buildings in South Dakota.
Cool.
The ghost would be awesome to see. Yes, it would. 2 words: ghost horse.
It can't be deja vu because fucking Captain wasn't on the fucking panel when you read this shit earlier.
Dude, that's what I was thinking too when he was reading. I was like, wait a second. Didn't we just read this?
I know I ain't tripping.
Maybe you read it before and you just didn't remember that you read it.
Yeah.
Mount Marty College. I mean, I don't want to go to college in Mount Marty, but I mean, whatever.
Let's see. I wonder if we were already. Yeah, see, I did read this. Let's see if I already read this one. Yeah.
Any porn on there?
Yeah? I want to see it? Watch this. No, I'm just kidding. There's no porn on here.
I'm okay with that.
Knowing Mark is probably Smurf porn.
Hell yeah, dude. You know how much they fuck Smurfette?
That is wrong.
They're giving it to her. They're choking her. She's turning purple.
Do you want me to lick your ass? Yeah, lick my ass, bitch.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you shouldn't drink bleach. Fuck you.
Exactly.
All right, 10 most haunted places in Texas Hill Country. The United States is full of creepy spots from the Stanley Hotel in Colorado to numerous locations throughout New Orleans. Old insane asylums or the Creststone Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas. There are plenty of spaces to go for a glimpse of the paranormal, but the Texas Hill Country can also be a downright otherworldly experience. I'm not even gonna read that. Anyways, The Texan region is mostly, man, I was out going good, and then like this text over here, regarded as a beloved and peaceful oasis. It's where you go float the Rio River and take an
Incomparable.
yes.
Take in the incomparable views of the rolling hills. But if you believe some Texas legends, the hill country is a place to have the time of your life and afterlife. Looking for a spooky supernatural encounter? The Halloween season is all about haunted houses, ghost towns, and ghouls. So why not plan a little road trip and check out the 10 most haunted places in Texas Hill Country? Yeah, I had somebody tell me I should have been a freaking, the DJ at a freaking strip club. But I reminded them, no.
According to local ghost stories, it is believed that the original owner of the hotel, Walter, fuck, I can never say that. Faust, yeah, Senior hunts his favorite property. Maids in the hotel. Maids in the hotel have also witnessed a black cat leaping from table to table, then disappearing. A female shadow is also often seen haunting the dining room. Paranormal investigators have reported that the elevator even moves up and down on its own accord. Stop by for a ghost tour. This hotel is in a small town just outside of San Antonio. So you could visit other haunted locations like the Emily Morgan Hotel and the Alamo on the same trip. Other creepy hotel, Another creepy hotel where cold spots signify the presence of spirits is the Baker Hotel in Mineral Wells, an hour outside of Dallas, which is one of the National Register of Historic Places, or the Hotel Galvez, Galvez in Galveston.
Yep.
I can hear Captain doing his Sunday announcement.
The Baby Head Cemetery in
Atlanta.
Llano. Huh.
Yeah.
Can I read this one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Baby Head Cemetery takes its name from a tragedy that allegedly occurred in the 1850s. As legend has it, Native Americans kidnapped a young girl named Mary Elizabeth from a nearby settlement. A search party went out only to find that Mary Elizabeth had been brutally slain, her head impaled on a post. A makeshift grave was dug, and the final resting place of Mary Elizabeth forever called Baby Head Cemetery. Visitors to one of the creepiest places in town have reported a host of strange occurrences, including strange crying sounds that come out of nowhere and a general sense of discomfort. Yeah, I might want to skip that one. Just saying.
I always wanted to go there.
Where?
What?
To where? The one.
The baby's head one.
Yeah. This one right here, I have been to plenty of times. I've even hiked up the mountain. Well, the rock. I mean, this is a huge fucking rock. Yeah, I've seen some shit on this rock too. Enchanted Rock has a history of supernatural occurrences dating back to the Comanche and
Tonkawa.
Yeah, tribes. These Native Americans believed that spirits reside in the mountain. Enchanted Rock is also the home of mysterious floating blue lights, believed to be the possible spirits of those sacrificed by Native Americans at the base of the rock. The Great Rock is said to moan at times and regarding draws visitors year round.
Regularly.
Yeah, regularly. Yeah, Yeah.
Woman Hollering Creek in St. Hedwick. Once upon a time, a young Mexican-American woman gave birth to her firstborn child. Her husband became disinterested in her and left her for another woman. Unwilling to lose her lover, she drowned her child in the nearby creek. For the rest of her life, she would go to the creek and weep and wail for her dead child. This continued after she was dead. There's multiple reported encounters with her ghostly apparition, and people claim to have heard her unearthly cries along the creek. Spanish speakers call the woman La Leona, La
The La
Llorona,
Llorona. La Llorona. It's called the
the
Weeping
weeping
Woman.
woman. Okay.
Yeah. It's actual true story.
Huh. Interesting.
It's an actual true story right there.
Your turn.
The Kerr County Courthouse in Kerrville. Last century, a young man and his girlfriend got into a serious argument while watching a movie at a drive-in theater. He locked her in the refreshment stand and burned the building down. He then set a noose and hung himself from a tree outside the Kerr County Courthouse. Witnesses have reported seeing this figure of a man hanging from the tree and that of a woman running around the tree. Others have heard the voices of the doomed couple arguing and have felt warm breath on their necks.
Oh.
I know why they were arguing. Because he asked her what she wanted and she didn't give him an answer.
And yes, Jenna, all for a fucking man.
Are you sure it wasn't over, the last handful of popcorn?
No, I think she was referring to the weeping woman.
Highway 281 between Johnson City and Blanco.
Blanco.
Okay. A man with a denim work shirt and khaki pants has flagged down multiple drivers on this stretch of road. When the unsuspecting drivers stop, they see that the man is clenching a knife. Each time, his neck is rubbed raw and dripping blood. This is presumed to be the spirit of Mr. Lackey, a homicidal maniac who killed 9 members of his own family at the turn of the 20th century. Ripe with thoughts of revenge, the citizens of Johnson City broke Lackey out of the Blanco jailhouse where he awaited trial. They then proceeded to hang him from a tree along a wagon trail that runs parallel to the highway. So they lynched his ass. Highway 281. Legend has it that the mob had chosen a rope that was too thin to choke Lackey, so he hung for hours before he died. Oh, just twisting. Oh. Advice: don't stop for hitchhikers on this stretch of 281. Jesus Christ.
The Frio River in Uvalde County. For generations, folks have reported seeing a white mist rising from the Frio River in the shape of a woman. Locals call this spirit the White Lady. This is believed to be the spirit of Maria Juarez,
Who?
who died in the early 1900s. The story goes that Maria was once loved by her sister's husband, Gregorio. Yeah. Maria refused to have an affair and preferred to wait for a kind man who would give her children. When Maria decided to marry a man called
Anselmo
Guerrero went into a rage and shot her in the heart. Maria was buried in her wedding dress along the Frio River. It is believed that the White Lady is a gentle spirit child. Right, a gentle spirit. Children have seen Maria seen like an nocturnal guardian at the foot of their beds.
Huh.
She has also been known to cover children with blankets when they are cold.
Oh, that's cool. A benevolent spirit.
whatever you do or whatever you want to eat, then complain what he picked.
So, Dead Man's Hole in Marble Falls. Discovered in 1821 by a roving entomologist. That's a bug. That's somebody who studies insects.
Yeah.
Dead Man's Hole is a gaping Texas hellmouth that drops. You gotta scoot it down so I can see more.
It should roll up.
Okay, 15 stories into the ground. During the Civil War, Union sympathizers, including Judge John R. Scott, were killed by proud Confederates and dumped down the Dead Man's Hole. Multiple bodies were retrieved during the 1860s, but the deaths did not stop during the Civil War. Most recently, one ghost hunter reportedly heard the voice of a young girl pleading, "No, Daddy, I just want to go to Dairy Queen." It is believed that Dead Man's Hole has claimed as many as 35 bodies over the years, making it just as creepy as all of the most haunted houses you could think of. Wow, well, that's a pretty bold claim.
Gapping hellmouth. Sorry. Jen is like, gapping hellmouth.
Yeah, Jen is all about gape.
I know someone. I know some women who can double as Dead Man's Hole.
Oh yeah, so do I.
Scary.
Driskill Hotel in Austin. One of America's most haunted hotels, the Driskill Hotel opened its doors in 1886. It has been the site of paranormal activity ever since the passing of its wealthy owner, Jesse Lincoln Driskill. His spirit is believed to haunt the downtown Austin hotel. Legends also have it that the room 525, two honeymoon brides committed suicide in the bathtub exactly 20 years apart to the day. Once blocked off to the public, the room was reopened in 1990s and should earn a spot on your bucket list.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go and stay over there. Since then, inexplainable leaks and faulty lighting have continued to disrupt guests in this room. Multiple guests have also claimed sightings of the spirit of Samantha Houston, the child daughter of a Texas senator. Samantha died tragically at the Driskill in 1887. She was chased with the ball down. She was chasing a ball down the stairs when she fell down the Grant staircase and broke her neck. Her
Ew,
goggles, her her giggles can be heard throughout the haunted hotel to this day.
that's terrible. The poor baby. Blanco. The Devil's Backbone is a limestone ridge that stands tall from Wimberley to Blanco. Ranchers have been known to hear galloping horses running along the ridge at this haunted location. Several people have claimed to see ghosts of Confederate soldiers, a wounded Native American, and even the White Lady running back and forth across country roads. Once a 4-year-old boy visiting the area was found speaking often to an imaginary friend. When asked about the friend, the boy said she was a little girl with a hole in her head. When his parents asked why she had a hole in her head, he said her daddy put the hole in her head to save her. The parents were later told by local historians that families of settlers from the region often committed suicide and even killed their families rather than being captured by Native American raiders. Oh, that's terrible. I mean,
Damn.
that's
Makes sense, but it's
so
terrible.
some Native Americans would actually take the squalling children of the people that they just freaking like done battle with or just freaking killed and raise those kids as their own. But
Yeah.
no, sometimes they just kill them. Okay then. That's all I can read.
Yeah, that's all that's there.
Uh,
Oh,
Oh,
oh, oh.
you trying to go outside? Oh, okay. Oh,
All right.
you gonna go outside?
No.
You're just gonna stand there and stare at me. I'm still fucked up.
is that Rosie?
Both of them. They're both just standing there going, asking what they want.
Yeah. The
You
only
know,
thought,
see the drool out of the corner of their mouth, you know, chewing on
Yeah,
crayons and shit.
the only thought in a dog's head is, I'm a dog. That's pretty much
Do you
it.
have a bone? Do you have food? Do you have treats?
So
Yep, I'm a dog.
I'm a dog.
how was this reading tonight, everyone? I mean, should we do some more of these things, or I mean,
I think it's kind of fun. It doesn't necessarily have to be paranormal either, but I mean,
I'm not
It's
always
I
awake.
suppose that's what you want to do on this channel, but I mean,
reviews and stories and
all right.
I think what
anything
maybe you
anything
could.
that has to do with like paranormal or ghosts or whatever. I want to do it on this channel. So
I think maybe one day you should just do like 2 of these per stream. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Like
And then
They-
discuss.
two different states. I mean, like
Like two
tonight,
Oh, that'd be neat. Okay.
and then everybody can have a discussion about it.
Okay, I got you.
And I like the idea instead of going back to back with the states, you do one state and then discuss, and then do the other state and then discuss.
That's what he was trying to say. Like, exactly
Oh.
like what you were saying.
Then you
I thought
can.
you were saying read them back to back and then we discuss. Well, I done forgot half of what the first state was.
You could even check out like Canada and the most haunted places.
Oh,
Yeah.
nobody wants to know about. Oh, I mean,
Shut
yeah,
the fuck
sure,
up, Ken.
sure, Wolfie, sure.
Yeah,
Go get yourself a tall glass and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we'll read it.
You don't love me no more.
Fucking Ken.
I like that idea, Wolf.
It'd be cool.
Actually,
to learn.
why does it just have to be Canada? I'm sure there's all kinds of weird shit in Mexico and fucking hell. You think there ain't haunted shit over in the old world?
Yeah, that'd be
you know?
cool. All over.
Damn it,
Oh,
Jenna
fuck.
said. Damn it, Jenna said, Ken, we can cover not America after we cover America.
Uh-huh.
Quiet yourself down, Jenna.
Yeah, it's just ideas. You don't have to get all pissy about it.
You're not the boss of us.
See, Wolfie does have a good ideas.
I always have good ideas. Like right about now, I think it's a good idea that you go in the front room with your computer and let Lisa give you a spider monkey. That's a good idea.
She's too tired. She's too tired.
What?
Remember?
You gotta go party now?
She's too
Now
tired
that
to
I'm
do
settled
it.
down, now you want to go outside?
That's exactly when they want to
Sure.
go outside.
But I'm glad
They
y'all,
wait
y'all
until you're
enjoyed
all
it.
tucked in, ready to go night-night, and then they want to go outside.
Yeah, it's the
Don't
same
you
thing with
bitch.
children.
Go outside. You want to go outside?
Wolfie is whining about can it look.
Canada.
It's Canada. That's the original way it was said, which means the village.
Are you serious?
Yeah, white people said it. White people have been saying it all fucked up ever since the beginning.
I had never heard any different.
Yeah, it's the word that they were saying welcome to the village, but white people heard it as Canada instead of Canada. Interesting little fact.
No,
Oh, you
no
know how
spider
many
monkey.
Native American things we get wrong around here? Oh. Just ask a Native American from around here how bad we say shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of Native Americans here too, Ken. a lot.
Well, I realize that, but this whole state is damn near Native American reservations.
Southern
Yeah.
Connecticut has a lot of, you know,
Oh yeah,
I mean,
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know
casinos.
that. I'm serious. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Native
Yeah,
Americans. They're
here
all.
we have several different tribes.
Oh yeah, there's the Pequots. There's the Pequots and the Pequots. Did I mention the Pequots? Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
You mentioned the Pequots?
No, there's a ton of different freaking Native American tribes around here. Actually, Dizzy has tribal membership. He just chooses to live in the city.
That's like my my last boss, or one of my bosses was he has tribal membership also, and he says, I ain't stepping foot on the res unless I'm doing a job. I wanna hold your hand. Oh, sorry. Wanna pull your finger? Huh?
What the fuck? All right. So.
Sound effects. Huh? Exactly.
My goodness.
What was that? Nothing.
Mark,
And my
Mark,
chair squeaked.
Stop touching tips. So, as a white woman, who do I ask permission to explore the Pine Ridge?
No one. You're a white woman. Go where you want.
Yeah, you don't want
White
to be
man
doing
is
that.
different.
You don't want to be playing around on fucking reserve lands because they don't fuck around.
Me, I'm not going to tell a white woman not to go
If white
somewhere.
man don't have business being there, you best not be there.
I'm one of those
And
guys that's not going to.
it ain't just the natives that'll fuck you up. It's the fucking cops.
Yeah, I'm not one of
They'll
those.
haul your ass in.
I'm not one of those guys that's going to tell a white woman, no, don't go there. Just
No. He'd say, come and be my bride.
You are scared of a white woman?
no, I'm not scared of a white woman. Just I know better. I could advise people on better choices they could make, but I'm Captain Jerk. Everybody thinks I'm just being an asshole, no matter what I say.
Actually, the proper way to get permission is go in with somebody as a guest. If you go in there and ask permission, they're probably going to escort you out. But I mean, if you're going through town and you're stopping at the convenience store on the way through, they don't care. But if you're nosing around, they're going to have problems. Tribal police are not necessarily assholes. They don't put up with shit and white man fucking nosing around in their business. They're not necessarily assholes. They're just protecting what's theirs. They've had enough shit taken by white men. That's how they see it. Now you're gonna come on my land and tell me what you're gonna do? I think not. Get the fuck out.
So Seth is here to say goodnight to Lisa. Not all of us, but to Lisa. So,
Oh, okay.
Good night, Seth. Yeah, I'm also gonna be saying goodnight too to y'all. I gotta get up in a few hours for work.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate everybody here. I appreciate y'all listening and interacting and communicating.
I really enjoyed the history, Mark. I'll tell you that.
So do I.
Yeah, for sure. When you decide you want to do these streams, just give me a shout on Messenger.
I will.
We'll chat about your shows if you want and
Okay.
see what's what.
All right.
Night, chat. Night, Ken. Night, Wolfie.
Yeah,
Have a good night, everybody.
yeah, thanks for having me up. That was a lot of fun listening to the history.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what I like doing.
Thanks for having me up, Mark.
No problem, man. Thank you for helping me read. I was getting tired of reading.
What video is Jenna talking about?
I've done extensive reading in my life, so I know a lot of words and things. I
Oh,
used to read the dictionary for fun.
The only reason I was picking on you when you were talking about South Dakota is because I've been here most of my life.
can't-
Led South Dakota. No, dude. No.
I can't pronounce some of the words. You know, lead, and I heard
Well,
Wolfie over
and
there.
a lot of the names and stuff are Native American. So
Yeah, happy birthday, Jenna.
Happy birthday, Jenna.
Happy birthday, Jenna.
all right, I'm gonna have to go where I'm gonna have to go.
And Lisa, send me a link for that video so Jenna feels appreciated.
All right. Well, I'm
Getting
probably
old.
gonna bounce then. Thanks for
Yeah.
having me up, Mark.
Yeah, y'all are welcome. Thank y'all
Have a
for
good night,
coming
Ken.
by. Good night, everyone.
See you guys.
Much love. Much respect.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Peace.
Woo!